Castro involved?
Hi everyone. Hi kids. How's it going?
Anything. Something. Try harder.
Hello. Hello. Hi. What's good, peeps? So, my wife did in fact leave me. She's going to a business conference. She just left on vacation.
We're running out of time.
Now, some of you all may be saying that that's clickbait, because I implied like divorce or separation in the title, but if you think about it, what's happening to me is actually worse, because she's leaving and then she's coming back, so there's not even a purpose to her leaving. She's just doing it to make me feel bad, and that's sad. So while I'm in the pits of despair and can't play Fortnite with her,
How can you be sure you know what really
we're gonna
happened?
play Black Ops. So that's how this is gonna go. Sound good? Was that Arthur Morgan who just went by? Hold on. Hello, my fellow Gurner. Thank you, Arthur Morgan. So anyway, yeah, my wife left me, as the title implies, so we're gonna be playing Black Ops Zombies. How's that sound? Does that sound good, everyone? Where are you guys even at? It's like 8 a.m. here. Skelly's right there. Skelly's just off camera sitting on the couch. Quite.
You just have to remember.
Where's my... There we go. Skelly's right there. Menacingly watching us. All that we're doing. She's in timeout. After her behavior last stream, she can't be trusted. Thank you, Montana. Appreciate it. What are you guys doing watching a YouTube live stream at 8 a.m.? That sounds miserable.
Focus, Mason. Try to remember.
Who's awake? Who is awake right now who isn't like actively busy doing something? That's insane. Someone said they're from Lebanon, Lebanon. That makes sense. Germany. Okay, you guys make sense. I'm talking to the Americans here. What are you doing? Work from home? Who would work from home? Couldn't be me. No way. Someone said Australia. That makes sense. It's like midnight there. Women are temporary zombies. Is forever.
Stop all this now.
Which is why I'm here, because mine already left me, like we talked about. You're married for 1 week, like a week and a half, and she's already gone out the door. Who does she think she is, having a job and a career and whatnot? It's disgusting. And now I'm cold and sad. So. Perfect day to catch a stream. I'm stuck home.
You killed it, Mason. You did.
Hold on. These are going by
No
way
one
too
else,
fast. There's too many
just
of you.
you.
I'm stuck home with food poisoning. That's very sad. I'm sorry to hear that. But I'm glad you're here for the stream. Actually, I'm glad you have food poisoning so you can watch the stream. Yeah. Wife Lisa doesn't elaborate. By the way, it's 2:30 p.m. Okay, thank you. And yes, chat emoji. Knew it wasn't true, but the tile still hit me like a truck because that means something now. Yeah, it does mean something. It means she left me to go to a business conference, which means she hates me. I know what that means. Okay, I get it. Now, it's just me and my Waffle House to go cup against the world. I am reacting to donations. What are you talking about? I'm reading them right now. Grow up. Mods, kill him. Whoever that was. What happened? My wife left me for a business conference. I've talked about this several times, and she hates me.
Anything. Something. Try harder.
Okay.
You killed it, Mason. You did. No one else. Just you.
Are we ready to get into this? Waffle House is literally here for me when she isn't. So, what's that tell you? No, I've been thinking about... Stop, Violet. I've been thinking about the Rolling Giant constantly. It has not left my brain for a moment since that stream. I know there's only 3 videos for it, but I feel like it deserves its own lore video. Not really lore as much as analysis, like what it means, what it's getting across, because it really is such a great piece of work. So yeah, I'm probably gonna have to do a lore video about that one. As you can see, the Kaczynski video is underway. This is also partially procrastinating from continuing to record, but I will be recording more this evening. Gosh, you guys are insane. I'm listening
You
to
can
work.
stop all this now.
Oh, thank you very much. I'm glad you like the Black Parade. Could you have streamed earlier? It's 12 a.m. for me. You're insane. Who's awake? Wait, hold on. I saw a little... What was that? The dude right here through self-deletion. Oh, well, I'm happy to hear. I'm happy to hear I could help you with that. But really, I was just here to give you an idea. You helped yourself with that. You're the one who got yourself through that. So I'm proud of you. Good job. Good morning, Iceberg Boy. Thank you, Count the Moon. Mods released alliance mobs. Execute them in the pit. Currently 8 a.m. Texas. I wake up at 8. You guys are wild. What the heck? Is there a delay on chat? Because you guys are responding. Hold on. Let me refresh Studio. No. We're caught up. Okay. All right. Hold on, my stream thinks me weird. YouTube is wanting me. Are you guys still there? Could you still see me right now? Okay. All right. Yeah, so what just happened is in the middle of that, I go over to look at stream, and then YouTube's just like, hey, can you go ahead and verify your identity? So I had to just do that. Thanks, YouTube. What a great time to make me do a security check. Appreciate it. Okay. What donuts have I missed? Good morning. I'm glad I could... Y'all going on a ride to work makes sense, okay? Or those doing night shift. I'm judging the rest of you in America. Someone said they're in Germany, like that all's well and good. See Americans I have beef with. Here we observe a prime example of the Whitticus Guticus coming as the Iceberg Boy. Y'all with the number of comments I've got in videos and on Twitter calling me Iceberg Boy thanks to Kane. I'll never forgive him for that. I take back everything nice I said about his series. Zombie streams currently having my hearing at work. That's why I'm here. Oh, very cool. Happy to hear that. Give yourself a partner who loves you, will follow you to the ends of the earth. He only has eyes for you. Give big hugs. Maybe as a botanist. No botanist. Although my wife might as well be because she left me for a business trip. Your contents become constant companion. Oh, that's very cool, Dracos. Monument Mythos is a good series. Well worth your time. And then what was that one? At work. What did you get from Waffle House? Oh, I didn't get anything from Waffle House. I guess I haven't shown you guys this off yet. This is not an actual to-go cup. This is a hard thermos that I ordered online to look like a Waffle House to-go cup. Because as a lot of you know, I have a problem with Waffle House. Did your wife actually leave you? Yes, she left me to go on a business trip. Which is worse than just leaving me outright, because that means she's not even leaving me for a good reason. She's just doing it to hurt me. So, I have to stream video games now to cover.
You just have to remove her.
So that's what we're going to do. Okay, let's go ahead and start. There's like 1,000 people here, which is a lot. Stop saying Iceberg Boy. She would leave me for a rolling giant if she could. If the rolling giant's name was Business Trip. Okay. I want to do 5. I feel like doing 5. That sounds fun. Sorry for the scare, Bible boy. Hold on, I hear it. Shut up. Okay, I'm doing it. I really do hate that giant. Like, it's such a good series. It's so well put together, but it scares me so bad.
And those who look only to the past or the present
are certain to miss the future. Whatever he says.
I said,
Prime Minister Castro, we invite you here today in good faith. In good faith.
Power level
Sort
critical.
this out.
Major systems offline.
There's power nearby. There has to
We
be.
got the nerve. Okay, hold on. We're doing it till we get Kennedy.
Power level critical. Major systems
Then win divorce.
offline.
Can we go find the power?
Win divorce is actually really funny because it works so well together. Win divorced.
Power level critical. Major systems offline.
Batteries were clearly
Power level critical. Major systems offline.
Batteries were clear.
I'm rolling until I get Kennedy.
Power level critical. Major systems offline.
Electricity is required.
We've got everyone but Kennedy. Sup,
Power
Iceberg
level
boy?
critical.
My wife left me.
Major systems offline.
There's power nearby.
Anyone who says otherwise, by the
Power
way,
level critical.
is lying. That's what
Major
happened. As the
systems
title says.
offline.
We must find the.
Oh my gosh! McNamara every time.
Power level critical. Major systems offline.
Can we...
Nixon, I swear. Oh. I just have to hear the
Power level critical. Major systems offline.
Can...
Power level critical. Major systems offline.
We must find.
Guys.
Power level critical. Major systems offline.
Electricity.
Oh my gosh! Is he? Did I hallucinate him in the game?
Major systems
His head did just do that.
offline.
I am a trophy house husband, actually.
a journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step. So hit the power.
Finally, there we go. Alright, we're good now, we're good now, we're good now. Okay.
In the Navy for years, never tasted anything that
I don't,
fishy.
like I said, I just turned on the stream because someone on Twitter was like, oh, your wife left you, you should stream, so that's what I'm doing. I have no goal, direction, I'm willing to play anything, I just wanted to play zombies right now. I'll just play for round 30, I guess, that sounds fun. We'll see. Rigger and Morgan, oh yes, the duo. You should play the game Observer. What's Observer? Oh, Stanley. Hi, Stanley. What's up, man? Stanley, what are you up to this, what day is it? Tuesday morning. Well, did you ever play Dark Souls? A walkthrough stream would be awesome in E3. I've never played Dark Souls or any Souls-like game. It's never been a genre I've tried out. The closest thing, and this will tell you how little I know about it because it's not close at all. The closest thing I've played is like the new God of War games, which is, I know, nothing Souls-like, but that's like a hand-to-hand sort of weapon upgrade system game I've played. But yeah, I've never played it, anything like it. It looks really cool, it's just not something I'm familiar with.
And that's how you push the button.
How's audio, by the way? Was Stanley 557 not here a second ago? Where'd he go? You watched the new Mandela catalogs and down to hear your... Yes, I have seen the new Mandela catalogs. I actually am pretty confident.
I need a re-up.
I know all of the events.
I seem to have no more rounds.
I thought about putting them at the end of the supercut I just put out, but then I thought about it and I'm like, that's kind of lame for people who don't want to watch the compilation. Because like, if you've watched the previous 3 videos and you're like, I don't need to watch, you know, his re-upload effect. Like, sure, I changed some stuff in the editing, but content-wise, it's the same as the previous. So if someone's like, I don't want to rewatch these 3 videos, but I am interested in what he has to say about the series, then it's kind of lame to put my analysis of the new stuff at the end of the 3 previous videos in the compilation. Because then it's like, oh, you want to hear my new material? Well, you got to set through the old stuff first or whatever. So it felt kind of strange. So instead, I'm just going to cover Presto and I forget what the name of the other new one is. I'll cover those after the next volume comes out, so that way people don't have to rewatch to see the new stuff, if that makes sense. Hold on, what? Look at Wendigoon, there's a man on a grassy knoll. There always is. I feel like it would be your kind of game. Yeah, I watched Super Eye Patch Wolf's video about fear and hunger, and it was really interesting. And then I know Pyro's making one, so I'll check it out eventually. But I want to play the first one before the second. I actually have listened to some of the Johnny Cash recordings, because the audio snippets of him reading Bible verses are really cool to use for stuff. Johnny Cash was the GOAT. Do you know about the urban spook drama? Yes, because I was one of the first people who started it. I didn't mean to start it, but I did that reaction stream. This was like a few months ago. And I was like, I don't like it. I don't like the material used. And then as soon as I said that, for some reason, that just opened the floodgates.
I am all that is man.
I've thought about
Forgive one's enemies, but
making
never,
a video
never forget their names.
about urban spook, or like mentioning them in a video, but
the
not
flavor,
to
chopper.
just like take down or dunk on them, so to speak. To be like, this is the elements of the series
That's a
work,
wicked digger.
and this is why for the vast majority of people it doesn't work, and kind of compare and contrast
Just what the
sorts.
doctor ordered.
Play Elden Ring. Yeah, if I ever do get into Souls games, I
Double the
will do Elden Ring. Lower game volume. Okay, cool. Is the stream on like a crazy delay? Because you guys are talking about game audio now, but I talked about game audio a while ago. Hold up, here's a test. So put the word now in chat. Okay, alright. Yeah, that's like 10 seconds, so that's fine. Alright, okay, got it, okay. Time out. Alright, it worked. Okay, maybe it just got a little bit louder then. Okay, I'll lower game audio then. Did I see Stanley go by? Okay, alright. Let me see. Okay, my input is there. I think I can max it out a little bit. Advanced audio properties. Yes, okay. I'm going to up that like another 3.5 decibels. So la 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 should be a bit louder. And then I'll also lower the game volume a bit so you can turn it down. Put like there.
pleasure.
Okay.
Double the pain.
I guess it's because I just have my headset volume down, so I don't notice. Okay. Your new hoodie's the first YouTuber Rich ever bought. Aw, that means the world. Thank you so much, Cool. That's really cool. You guys blew that merch launch away. The company who develops the merch, my management who helps me with like these brand deals and stuff, everyone was like, dude, I can't remember the last time I saw a merch sale do that well. Like, they're like across the board, everyone's like, wow, your fans are insane. The guy who, the president basically of the management company that I do my ads through and stuff was like, bro, I don't know what is up with your followers, but they must really like you, and that means a lot, everyone. Thank you, I appreciate it. Yeah, you guys blew it out of the water for real.
Achieved greatly.
And also, because of that, there's going to be more merch options very soon. I'd really like to be able to put together a little something for Halloween, which I think I might be able to, but we'll see. But you guys have opened up a lot of opportunities with that. Thank you. Thank you. It means the world.
On this earth, God's work is in our hands. Huzzah!
Your vids have helped me so much during a really rough time. Oh, that means a lot, Alice. Thank you. Thank you. That does mean a lot. And again, it's not me doing it. It's you doing it. I'm just glad I could be a distraction so that you could figure out you can do it yourself. So I'm proud of you. But thank you, regardless. Thank you, Montana. Is this RuneScape? Yeah, this is RuneScape. Clearly. Mans doesn't know what RuneScape looks like. It really be like that, friggin'. Bought a button up, super excited. Aw, that means a lot. Thank you so much. Glad you all enjoyed it. Just found the old. It's hard to train while also looking. Aw, well that means a lot. Thank you. I'm glad that you enjoyed the oldest view. And yeah, like the only reason I'm able to have the life I do and be able to, you know, make a living doing streams like this is because people are generous enough to watch and buy stuff when I put it out. So it'd be a little hypocritical of me to not be appreciative of that. Like, I'm also not gonna lie and be like, oh, I'm super altruist. Like, obviously, the reason that I sell merch is to make a profit, is to make money. Like, I am a businessman. But the fact that you guys, because at the same time, like, yeah, it's to make money, but that's also supporting me so I can continue to do what I love doing. Like, it does both things at once. And because you all are so generous to support that, I can keep doing things like that. And I really do appreciate it. Thank you. Hold on. I don't want to let super chats go by, but again, it's hard to do both. Sorry your wife left you. Was it because she screamed so I watched the oldest view with Kane? I did wake her up during that, so there's a good chance. I'm not gonna lie, you might just be the GOAT. I don't think so. But I appreciate the sentiment. Cool. All right. Every time I alt tab, it like shuts the game down all the way. Hey, Winnie Cool Greens from Michigan. I bought the hoodie and the Rolling Giant broke into my house and shattered my legs. Would buy it again. Gosh, that Rolling Giant's so weird. It's just it's so menacing. I hate it. I don't care what Alex says about its kind eyes. It does not have kind eyes. I despise it. Defo the GOAT. Nothing bad ever happens to the Kennedys. Oh, well, I appreciate that, Angelica. Thank you. Also, I don't know if y'all knew this. Apparently, I think it's almost a glitch. It's weird. So the MP5K in Black Ops 1 has the fastest movement rate of any weapon in the game, even faster than the handguns, like the 1911 or the CZ or whatever. Most mods disintegrate when it gets synapses. Thank you. W capitalism. So like, even if you have a pistol out and then you switch to the MP5, you move faster. I don't know why, but it's like, It gives you like, okay. I forgot I didn't have Jug. Okay, hold on. I'm talking to chat too much. I need to focus up. That was embarrassing. I'm better than that.
Country thanks you.
I assumed I could get hit 4 times.
I see an America unafraid of beauty and grace, but you beasts aren't helping.
You heard about Dracula Flow? Yeah, I think I've quoted it on stream before. There you are, Stanley. Don't call me bad. I forgot that wasn't running Jug. I'm fine, Stanley. Look, that's gonna be the only down I take between now and round 30, okay? So, mark my words. Enjoy it while you can. What are you doing? You're one of the sweetest, most wholesome. Oh, well, that means a lot. I'm glad you've been watching for that long, too. Glad that you've decided to stick around. That's very encouraging. I always get paranoid. I guess everyone does. Not just, like, video creators, but anyone. Like that, I get worse over time, or, like, I've changed and people aren't interested. So anytime I hear someone say, like, oh, I was interested back then, but I'm still interested now, that's really encouraging. Thank you. She took the cryptid. She did, actually. Believe it or not. So, I haven't heard it yet, but I've been told by people in chat that the official podcast has announced the thing involving me, right? Correct? Can I talk about that yet? Hold on. Been loving your content for years. Videos. Oh, that means a lot. And good luck. Appreciate people like you running the motor pool. You guys are far more important to society than I am. So thank you. One of the worst businessmen I've ever seen. Yell people not to donate money. Well, business. You should check out White Stag Education Doors. They're pretty good. White Stag Education sounds interesting. I probably will. Well, Play with Fire. What you're missing is that is good business to say don't give donations, because if I accept donations, the people are going to assume that I'm an evil, scummy businessman. If I'm like, give me your money, right? Sorry, you got a big chat. LOL. I see you, Stanley. Okay, you're at the car dealership now. Gotcha. All right, Stanley, are you buying a car, or do you work at a car dealership? Any thoughts on the game Blasphemous? Blasphemous looks interesting. I haven't played it before, but it looks really cool. It looks like something I'd be interested in. I might check that out here in a minute. But what that one guy was saying, yeah, if I accept donations, if I'm like, give me money, I'm evil, whatever, then people are going to be like, oh, he's an evil businessman. But if I'm like, oh, no, please don't give me money, but do go buy this hoodie or whatever, then that's the business. So I am an evil businessman. It's just like 5D chess, though. Oh, you've been here since Local 58. Man, that was a while back. Thank you. Your charisma. Aw, that means a lot, Rainey. I appreciate that. Would you consider doing more Bible stuff? Yeah, you got to space them out because not as many people like them. I definitely enjoy them, and I know there's an audience for it, so I enjoy catering to myself and you all when I can, but you just space it out. But the next one I do is going to be about King David. Oh, that's awesome. Thank you very much. Hold on, let me miss your name. I wish I didn't tab out every time I want to go to chat. Thank you, Sweet Tea. That means the world. Thank you very much. Oh, thank you, Dats. The Waco vid's actually one of the videos that I was afraid I crashed there for a second. Is one of the videos I'm most proud of. Like, when I think back about how it went, how the research went, how it came out in the end, it's a video that I take a lot of pride in. Please do more Bible stuff. Me and my husband love it. We'll personally fund you. How about that? That sounds good. And if by personally fund you mean continue to watch my videos, because that does fund me, then that sounds good. And I do hate when people get, like, it was a joke earlier, but I do hate people just giving me money for no reason. That's why I like merch, because I really appreciate you all want to throw money at me. I really do. It means the world, but I feel weird when you don't get anything for it. Merch is like a good compromise between, like, you get to embellish my bad habits, but you also get an article of clothing for it. Oh good, I'm glad you liked the Bible video. What's up, Iceberg Boy? Want a hug? I do, because my wife left me. Real. I have not watched Evangelion, but I'm friends with Stephen Hancock, the guy who directed the Stalker film, and he's obsessed with it and talks about it all the time, so I probably should watch it. I'm a bad friend. Here's some money for no reason. Enjoy. I hate you all, but thank you. I hate you, but thank you. Also, I'm trying to keep up with chat and juke them out. No. Okay. I was right. I got down yet. I'm glad that you all liked the merch so much, because I saw the designs and was like, that's cool. The rule for me about making merch, which is with any other YouTuber merch, right, is it needs to be something that I would wear even if it wasn't from someone I liked. Like the Hawaiian shirt. Like I wear Hawaiian shirts, right? And I like weird like graphics all over them. So the Hawaiian shirt looked good. And I like the design on the back of this hoodie. So I saw him and was like, okay, that fits my thing. And where we do put the branding, like the Wendigoon logo, it's small, like over the chest or on the shirt pocket. Like the whole point of the shirt isn't just the logo. You should read France Solution and prove that France isn't real. Okay, Ross. I'll do that. Take your meds. Love you, man. Get to round 100 for $500,000. I mean, I would. if someone just had $500,000 laying around to give. It'd be miserable on 5, but I would do a lot of miserable things for $500,000. I do much worse than play video games, that's for sure. You're a legend. Based, love your content. Oh, cool. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. I was just wondering if you saw any parallel between Mandela, Catalogue, and Faith, the Unholy Trinity. Yeah, there's a lot. So the Mandela Catalogue. Okay, so it's easy to analyze a story's themes at the end of it because you get to see the entire arc of it, right? So, for example, if you were to analyze Faith, the Unholy Trinity only after episode 2 is out, then the whole story is I work overnight as I have watched Interface and I'm a big fan of it. I work overnight as guard for warehouse. Oh, that means a lot, Miss Kits. I appreciate that. Hopefully I keep you company through the very scary night shift hours. Five Nights at Freddy's rear. Oh, hold on, let me focus on this. Well, actually, let me finish my thought about the Mandela Catalogue and Faith. So if you were to play the first 2 chapters of Faith, which would put... Hold on, before the vid, I had no clue about Waco. Well done. Oh, that means a lot. I appreciate that. Thank you, Dads. I'm really glad you all like the merch. Like I said, trying to put something together for Halloween that I think is also cool. But I'll do rather than not doing merch for 2 years like I have been, I'll try to do at least a couple a year or something like that and try to keep the designs cool and stuff like that. And again, the support means a lot. But so if you were to play the first 2 chapters of Faith, the game would end when, hold on, I'm trying to remember. It would end with John Ward waking up from the dream. So the story would be of a priest who is tormented by demons. He loses the faith. He steps away from the church. He has dreams about a demonic takeover, and that's where the story ends. So analyzing that, you would be like, the story is about a deconstruction of faith, of belief. It's about depression, it's about loss, stuff like that. But then when you play the whole story and you get to the end and realize it's actually about John Ward overcoming these evils through the power that God has invested him within himself. It's about self-actualization. It's about becoming more powerful than your past. The themes completely switch. So it's easy to analyze the theme that way. The Mandela Catalogue is at the equivalent of Faith Chapter 2. The story's not done yet, so it's hard to tell where it's supposed to go, right? But as far as parallels go, I do see where it can turn into faith. It can turn into what faith is, in the sense that it can be about a character aspiring to something greater. So yeah, I see parallels, but I don't know where it's going after that. I also see a lot of people asking about my wife. She did in fact leave me. She's going on a business trip, which means she hates me and she wants me to suffer. So yeah, she did. That's what happened. And she'll be back in a few days, but that doesn't matter. I'm still sad. I listen to your videos sometimes with my daughter. Oh, that means a lot, Sydney. Tell your daughter I said hi. That means a lot. Your angel video spurred me to do some deeper study on Mark. Oh, that means a lot to hear, Rexus. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. All right. Anyway, oh yeah, Pentagon Thief. That's where we were. Bro, it's 8:30 in the morning, and my wife left me 30 minutes ago, so here we are.
Security Protocol 115.
Are you going to make a video about the FNAF movie? No, unless they agree to put me in the sequel. Then I'll think about it. Let him steal the M14.
Ammo! That's an order!
This is the Joe Biden simulator. Normally comes to this one next. Yeah. I may not be able to get him. I normally get him. Yeah, I may not get him this time. Just... Okay, there we go. There we go. Got him. Let's go. Let's go. Have you seen the Interloper?
Remain on alert status.
I think I have seen it, but I can't remember. Interloper's very familiar. Maybe I've seen it in like my recommended and not clicked on it, but yeah, that name's familiar. Are you playing Escape at Epstein Island? Yes. Actually, no, because as we talked about, Escape at Epstein Island is what Kane made. So you can take that up with him. I'm also not going to use the ray gun just because splash damage is way too much without PhD, so. Open, open, open. Open, open, open. Will you be making a video on Baraska? I don't have any plans to. I don't really think a video needs to be made about Baraska. It's kind of self-explanatory. I know I talked about it somewhere. I remember sitting down and recording a video of me talking about Baraska, but it wasn't for the main channel. I've done so many collabs. I'm not saying that to sound cool or brag. I'm just saying that, like, I can't remember. Oh, it was for Scrabble. I did a video with Scrabble about childhood trauma, like scary stories you read growing up. Or maybe it was creepypastas. It was one... This sounds awful that I can't remember what video it was. It was one of those two video topics. Either way, I talked about Baraska, which I said was the scariest creepypasta I ever read. And it is. I still feel that way. But I don't think it needs a dedicated video. Maybe it'll get brought up in mentioning another. Just because it's kind of self-explanatory what the horror is. It was one of the first stories I read as a kid where the monster was, you know, what humans are capable of. And that changed a lot of how I think about it, so... Have you played Signalis? It's a classic RE style survival horror with a really strong atmosphere. I haven't played it, but I think I talked to Airdorf about that. It may have been in the interview, or it may have been off stream, but him and I talked about Signalis. I haven't played it, but he's a big fan of it. So if the guy who made Faith recommends it, then it's probably pretty good.
One piece at a time. Who's your president now, stale skin?
I want to get been a fan of yours for years now. I'd love to know if you ever consider played. I don't think I ever played Until Dawn because I'm pretty sure I watched Markiplier's playthrough. Like when the game first came out and as he was uploading new episodes, I watched his playthrough of it. And it looked really cool, but then later on I played the other, I forget what the name of that company is, but I played their other games as they come out. So my wife and I played The Quarry together. She really enjoyed that until we got the whole party killed like right at the end and she got mad and we quit. But we played The Quarry together and we played Man of Medan together. We played a bunch of their other games. So I haven't played Until Dawn, but only because I watched so many YouTube videos about the story. I know everything that can happen. But yeah, I never actually played Until Dawn. I played all their other games though. Did your wife actually leave? Yes, she went on a business trip because she hates me. Made that very clear at this point. The HS-10 is a really weird gun in real life. The reason it's shaped this way is it was designed to be a gun for like divers to use. Like it can be fired underwater for like underwater cruise or like submarine crews and stuff. It's a really bizarre design and it got dropped pretty quick. I like that they put a bunch of experimental guns in the game like the HS-10 and the G11 and stuff like that. It's really cool Cold War aesthetic. Do you think Judge Holden's the devil? No, I think he's representative of the devil. I think narratively he's the devil. I don't think he's literally the devil.
The Beast of Boston.
Which there is a difference. People get confused sometimes when people describe like, oh, Judge Holden's the devil, or like with any story. Like in my No Country for Old Men video when I say that Anton Chigurh is the representation of the world. That doesn't mean literally in the story he doesn't exist. That means representatively he doesn't exist. He's an embodiment of the world. It's symbolism and whatnot. I need to hit the box some more.
Need some beans for the chowder here.
You ever gonna do a Walton Files vid? Yeah, after another part of it comes out. When did the last Walton's... Gosh, that last Walton's video had to be like... Or Walton Files video had to be like 3 years ago at this point, something like that. The reason I haven't made one is because Nexpo covered it and he did such a great job. Like there's no reason for me to talk about it right now. But when the next video comes out, then I would definitely be down to.
Walk softly and carry a BFG.
I'll use the AUG for a bit. I like the AUG.
Pain is temporary.
Both in real life and
Pride
in game.
is forever.
Yeah, 150 round, easy. Super easy. Watch any anime, the ones that my wife wants to watch. She's into it more than I am. So she really likes things like Attack on Titan, and like Chainsaw Man, so I watch those with her. But outside of that, I don't really. So I watch the basic stuff / the stuff she's interested in. She watches more than I did. Like she watched a bit of Bleach and stuff like that. So I would like catch a couple episodes when I would be like hanging out with her. But she's more of a weeb than I am. What kind of content do you watch when you're bored? Mostly YouTube videos. And movies. Mostly YouTube videos and movies. I don't watch a lot of TV. If there's a specific show I like, I'll binge it, like, you know, Better Call Saul, stuff like that. But otherwise, Yeah. But mostly just YouTube and movies. When I mentioned my mom, I was watching a 5-hour video about a book I haven't read. She called me crazy. I'm glad you enjoyed it. And yeah, the concepts of like the really long book videos and stuff are very weird to people who aren't familiar with YouTube. And even people, not to sound pretentious, like, oh, they don't know what they're talking about. Like, also to people who know YouTube, it sounds weird if you're not actively interested in the content. I get it. Your mom's just a normal person, unlike us. Give us YouTube video recommendations. Where do you want me to start? Have you heard about Dosis made by a single developer? It takes place in... no, I have not heard about that, but that sounds interesting. Poor Dosis, huh? Thank you for the dono. Thank you all for the donos, by the way. Even if I miss them or don't get to them, I greatly appreciate you all. Thank you. Did you all see the video I did? Fave Edgar's movie, The Lighthouse. Easy, no question. I really like The Northman and The Witch. They're both Kino. Great films. But Lighthouse clears. What was I going to say? Oh, did you guys see the video I did with YouTube? Did you all see that thing? The YouTube watch history video.
I see an America unafraid of beauty and grace, but you beasts aren't helping.
Cool. All right. So most of you guys saw it. That video, when I went to record it, which YouTube was very cool. They were very gracious. We sat down on a sound stage in Brooklyn, New York. They were very accommodating. Great time. I'll get to like the chats in a minute. It was a great time. But the raw recording of that video was like 5 hours, and I knew they weren't going to use all of it because their previous episodes was like 10 minutes. Oh no, I mean, whew, I thought I goofed there for a second. Thought I had more insta-kill. The recording was 5 hours, and in it, like, we played more game shows. They played a segment where they played audio from a YouTuber's video, and I had to guess what YouTuber it was. And every one of them, I knew the YouTuber and the video that the audio clip came from. People like Jenny Nicholson, H Bomber Guy. In that recording, I talked about at least 40 YouTubers that I watch and enjoy. But I guess whoever, like, YouTube execs, they wanted to focus on the Halloween theme and just keep it to the horror-related stuff. So, like, 80-90% of it ended up getting cut, which again, I knew they weren't going to leave the whole 5-hour thing. But basically the reason I bring that up is to say, when I get talking about YouTubers, I can go for quite a while. You probably will not get the 5-hour cut of it ever, because it went straight to YouTube corporate, and I'm sure they do not care enough to keep that around. Just to put you in a terrarium to tap on the glass, so... What do you want me to do with that information? That guy, your wife wants to put me in a terrarium. Thanks. You too. I know Winnegoon isn't a psyop by the feds. I am a psyop. That's why I'm so successful, clearly. I have met people who have, like, they've been like, oh, you cover this on your channel? So are you, like, paid by the feds or whatever? Because the feds would never let that content be out there. It's like, I'm really not that special. I don't cover everything that isn't covered by 100 journal articles beforehand. Hear about... I'm not familiar with that, the Dante's Inferno parallel, actually. That would be interesting. Have you heard of Z albums? I actually have heard about Z albums. I forget who mentioned it to me, but I have heard about that before. Are you excited for Killers of the Flower Moon? I am going to see it opening night. I'm so pumped for it. I love Scorsese. He's incredible. Have you considered covering Edge Runners? I love Edge Runners. It was great. I don't think I need to cover it. I don't have a lot to say about that hasn't already been said about it, you know. But it's really cool. It's a fantastic show. I think that's all the super chats, yeah. Try not to miss people, but I know I do. Okay, cool. What do you do when you get tired of spooky stuff? I don't consume, unless it's for work, which work's a strong word for this. But unless it's for work, I typically don't consume that much horror media. I watch a lot of scary movies with my wife. But most of the time I'm just watching like basic YouTube videos or playing video games and stuff like that. You have 10 seconds to come up with an original horror series. Child with fear of monsters becomes a medium for them. There you go. You can send the check in the mail. Fish aren't real. There. I would play through Fear and Hunger. I have to figure out... I know that, like, there's a ton of nudity in Fear and Hunger that if you don't want to get knocked off YouTube, you gotta figure out how to, There's a mod that gets rid of it, so I'd have to do that. But yeah, that'd be fun. Play Elden Ring. I don't know if I want to... The next big game I want to play right now... Thank you for the 5, by the way. The next big game I want to play right now... is Cyberpunk, because I really wanted to play it when it came out, but everyone was like, don't play it, it's awful. But now everyone's like, actually go play it, it's good. So I do want to play Cyberpunk at some time. I loved Edge Runners, which made me really want to play the game. So that'll be the next one I play before I do like Elden Ring or anything like that. Are you the big or little spoon? Well, my wife and I are both 6'1", so it's either or.
Some beans for the chowder here.
Here, let me have that. I'm glad you all are excited for the merch. I'm excited for you guys to get it. Whenever you get your merch, this goes to anyone, send me pictures. And by send pictures, I mean like tweet and at me. And I'll be, I can't wait to see you guys rocking it. It means a lot, again, the support. I should not have gone down this hallway. No. I mean, he just has an MP5. I'm not that... Yeah, okay. Not that worried about it. Everyone call me Iceberg. 27 references Edge Runners, and it's heartbreaking. Yeah, I saw the thing... I saw someone make a video about... You can go to the graves, and it has, like, their names on there and stuff. Yeah, my wife and I are both 6'1". She is a 6'1" goth doctor. I don't know what I did to bag that, but here I am. But she's left me now, so it doesn't matter. I've been paying no attention to this game, by the way. Any Brandon Herrera collabs coming around? Yeah, next time I'm in San Antonio. I am excited to see those boys again. I miss them. I feel like I miss... Oh, thoughts on Blade Runner. That was the dono I missed. I love both films. It's interesting how the first Blade Runner was kind of appealing to that generation. Like it was made for them. And then 2049 was excellent at being appealing for this generation. And like the tone, presentation, themes. I really love 2049. Just want to say your channel's helped me through a lot. Oh, I appreciate that, Justin. Thank you. Hey, Iceberg Boy. I'll never forgive Kane for that. Child becomes medium. You mean the Sixth Sense? No, Sixth Sense is Ghost, and I clearly said monsters. So it was very original. Thank you. Do you have the horror YouTube channel? That's what I thought. Leave it. How about you leave that to us? Okay. Bro got a goth mommy girlfriend. No comment, but yes. Anyway. I'm not religious. Any reads or watch for that? Hold on. I can't train and also like read chats effectively. I'm not religious, but I love angels and demons mythos. Other than the classics like Paradise Lost, I would recommend. I mean, obviously the Bible, but you said you aren't religious, so I assume you don't want to read that. So, congrats on your marriage. Sorry to hear about your wife leaving you. Those are two funny sentences back to back. I can't wait for you to get your shirt too. I appreciate that. What is that one book? Oh shoot. I'll think of it here. So there's a book about angelology. That goes into like the history of like Hebrew traditions around stuff. How did you meet your wife? I'll think of that book in a second. I'll say it when I do. I've talked about how we've met before, but I'll restate here. So we both went to college together. That's technically how we met, but we didn't meet at the college. We had a mutual friend who, one night, a bunch of us decided that we were going to go out ghost hunting. Did you know that Ben drowned? Yes, yeah, I am familiar with that. Ben drown's an interesting story. Anyway, we were going to go out ghost hunting, a bunch of us from college. And ghost hunting's a strong way to say we wanted to go poke around some abandoned buildings. There was this old school about 20-30 minutes from the college campus that had been abandoned for like 20-30 years. So there's a creepy abandoned building on the outskirts of town. So a bunch of us got together one night to we wanted to go just basically poke around an abandoned building for funsies. So one of our mutual friends, I had seen. Okay, hold on. I see chats coming up. Y'all are too sweet. I can't play and be nice. Love the content. When again, your Christianity content really revived my faith. I've been in law enforcement the past 10 years in the Appalachian area. I love hearing you. Oh, that means a lot, Andrew. I'm glad that you enjoy the area. That means a lot. Thank you very much. Thank you for watching the channel. I appreciate you. Thank you. And much love to anyone from Appalachia, of course. Please do a whole round with the Olympia. I know that. No, we're not doing that, Thomas. Import Team Gang for life. Anyway. So, just bought my first area yesterday. I was wondering what kind of red dot I should get for it. Depends on your budget. If you're doing red dots, I would say low end Hollow Sun. Not that Hollow Suns are low end. They are a good. They're like the lowest you should get. That's still like a high quality optic. Low end Hollow Sun. High end Aim Point. Aim Point's top tier red dots. Anyway, so there was this old abandoned building on the outskirts of town that we wanted to go snoop around and check out. So we had gone to college together and we actually had a couple classes together. So I'm telling on myself a bit here. I went to a private school that had advanced classes where a bunch of schools are doing this now, where you can kind of have these college prep courses. So you can get college credit hours while you're in high school. Hello from Thailand. Oh, that means a lot, Kui. Thank you. I'm glad that you can appreciate them, and I appreciate the donut. Thank you. You could take college courses and get your credits while you were still in high school. So my senior year of high school, I had taken enough courses to where I could take General Chemistry 1 for the college my senior year of high school. And my high school was so close to the college that rather than doing... it's not like AP classes where you get credits for them while you're at high school. I would drive a block out of the high school every day. I would drive to the college and attend college classes. So while I was a senior in high school, I was also at the college taking college classes, where the human body makes all the architecture. Oh, that sounds really cool, Tyler the Leopard. Keep that up. That's a cool concept. So, so dual credit. No, it wasn't dual credit because I'd already taken advanced classes in high school to do all of my high school credits, so I didn't need any there. Literally, just for a few blocks during the day, I would drive to college and take college courses. So because of that, dual enrollment is, I think, the correct way to say it. Anyway, I would drive to the college. So basically, I say that to say, during my senior year of high school, I was going to college classes. However, the high school I went to was a college prep school, which meant we had uniforms, and our uniforms on Mondays every week were formal attire. So every Monday I would go to school it's literally like, I hate exposing myself. It's literally like the anime school kid look. Like the girls would wear plaid skirts, the guys would wear plaid ties and like suit jackets and stuff like that. So yes, it was a private school. So and someone said drip. It was not drip. It was the nerdiest fit you could imagine. So for my senior year of high school, oh, my wife's in the chat. That's her, Kayla Garrett, that just said he was really cringe. That's her. That's my wife. Yeah, who left me to go meet Mr. Business Trip, whoever that is. Anyway, so it was very cringe. It was very lame, whatever. So during my senior year of high school, I was taking college courses, and my wife was a freshman in college. At the same time, I was a senior in high school going to college courses. Have you read or thought about covering House of Leaves? Funny you mentioned that. Anyway, so from her experience, she is a freshman in college. She was staying on campus full time. And during a few of her classes, these children, they're only a year younger than her, but you know how it is. When you go to college, you're like, anyone in high school is a child. Like when you go to high school, everyone in middle school is a child, even though there's just a year difference. So while she is in college, these random nerds from high school show up, during some of her classes. And during that time, I was one of those random nerds. So I would show up in like plaid anime school kid uniforms and stuff to chemistry, to biology, stuff like that. And we had taken a couple of classes together, but these class sizes were like, 80 to 100 people. So I didn't know her, and I never spoke to any of the college students because I was the child, right? And she was like, they were all the big college kids. So I didn't talk to any college students, but she did notice how dorky and stupid I looked, because if you're in a college class and high school kids come in dressed like anime people, you're going to take notice. So she knew she hated me. And what didn't help is I was very studious, I guess you could say, and I would ask questions in class. So not only was I the really cringy looking, like, plaid shirt, nerdy prep kid, I would also speak up in class and ask questions and stuff like that. Super nerd. So anyway, all that to say, she despised me. She knew who I was. She hated me. And her and I actually had a lab together. So a lot of people who take college courses know, or with sciences, you take the lecture and then you take the lab. So her and I had a lab together that was much smaller. It was like 15 to 20 people. And I thought she was really hot. Never mind. She would dress very pretty, so to speak. But again, I was a small little child. I was a high school student. And she was effectively an adult. She was, even though there's only a year difference, I'm like, that person is infinitely out of my league, but she's cute. So that was the extent of my knowledge of her. I would see her, think she was pretty. I didn't know her name. I didn't know where she was from, how old she was. She was just a person, and I was just a dork, right? That's all we knew of each other for a year. Yeah, it was a year's time. So then, no, 2 years' time. Because my freshman year of college, I still never talked to her, I believe. She can correct me in chat, but my freshman year of college, I still never spoke to her. So for 2 years, that was it. We would see each other in class. Yeah, she says 2 years. For 2 years, she just knew me as the nerdy dork, and I knew her as the cute, tall lady. That was it. Neither of us ever knew each other's name or what have you. So anyway, fast forward, my sophomore year, some friends... Why am I on slow mode? Because everyone's on slow mode, Kayla. Hold on, can I... Okay, I made my wife a moderator, so now you all can see the little blue mark next to her name. You're a mod now, Kayla. You shouldn't have slow mode. Anyway, so... Where was I at? There is an abandoned building outside of campus, like on the outskirts of town, where a few of us wanted to go check out, just to go trot around an abandoned building. And then a mutual friend of ours texted us. It was me and two of my guy friends who were going to go do it. And one of them gets a text from this girl saying, hey, can I bring my roommate? And Kayla, the reason you were never unmodded, you're a mod on the main channel. I don't think I've ever made you a mod on the second channel, but now you're a mod on both. So that's what happened. Anyway, a mutual friend's like, can I bring my roommate? And they were like, my friend was like, sure, of course. So as soon as my friend texts this mutual friend as like, bring your roommate, I remember he put his phone in his pocket and was like, you think she's going to be hot? And he said, like, the girl who's coming's name is Kayla. But again, I had never seen Kayla. I had seen Kayla. I never knew her name. So the name Kayla didn't mean anything to me. I'm like, okay, it's just a girl named Kayla. So we were sitting around, we were waiting at a food city because one of the friends who was going to go check out this abandoned building with us worked at a food city, which is, for those that don't know, food city is like a Kroger or whatever. It's like a grocery store. So we're hanging out around the grocery store waiting for this friend to get off his shift so that we can go check out this abandoned building. And then as we are, the mutual friend walks in with her roommate following her. And that roommate was Kayla. So as soon as Kayla walks up, I'm immediately like, that's the hot girl from chemistry lab. I didn't say that out loud, of course. But I was like, oh, in my head, I'm like, that's that girl who I thought, that's the girl who always wears her hair in a really cute bun. Like, I was just like, that's her. And she walks up to me. And here's the thing. I had never seen Kayla outside of 8 a.m. Like labs and lectures, right? And if anyone in here knows like a girl in college, she is not dressing up and trying to be as pretty as possible during 8 a.m. labs, right? She's always just going to wear t-shirts, hair in a bun, no makeup, right? Because duh, why would you do anything else? I just certainly don't go hard for 8 a.m. college classes. But I say that to say I was already attracted to her, and that's all she had, right? That's all I had seen her with, just basic, not trying, basically. But this night, she walks up, and she had makeup on, she had dark lipstick, she had her hair like straight and long, with like these bangs coming to the side. She was wearing a Who shirt. It was like aesthetic 70s goth alt girl look. And immediately, like, I knew it was her. I was like, oh, that's that girl. But I was also like, oh, like, this is a whole different ball game. And she walks up to me and our mutual friend standing there, and she was like, "Oh, Isaiah, this is Kayla, my roommate." And Kayla goes, "Hi." I think she goes hi, and then I go hi and shake her hand, and she says like, "I think we had a class together, or I think we had a lab together." And I look this woman in the face, and I out loud go, "Huzza." I was so distracted with how she looked and everything. I was trying to say something to the effect of, "Yeah, I think you're right," or "Yeah, I think that." But I shook her hand like she's a gentleman, like it's a business arrangement. I shook her hand and go, blah, blah. I fumbled the bag as hard as you could possibly fumble it. And she goes, "Okay." Like she was immediately weirded out. She was like, that was so weird. Imagine you as a girl go to shake a man's hand and he effectively drools on himself. And you're like, well, that was a great way to start. That woman's my wife now. Do you all see that all those stupid like red pill podcasts you hear and stuff that's like, "Oh, a girl doesn't talk to men unless he makes like $800 bajillion a year, or unless he's like, super alpha male tough," stuff like that. I was a broke college student who spit on a woman the first time I met her, and now we're married. Insane. So yeah, that's how I met my wife. The way it went from that to us dating is we hung out that night, and I immediately after I had done that, I was like, I have to separate myself from this person. Because you, like, fellas, if you saw a girl you thought was cute, and keep in mind, not only is she cute, but she's got seniority over me. She knew me when I was a high school dork, right? And she was like the aloof college girl, right? And then this is the first time I ever spoke to her. I'd been in classes with her for 2 years, never spoke to her before. And then imagine the first time you speak to this person, you literally drool on yourself and make like weird grunting noises. Like, like you'd immediately like shoot yourself. There's no way to recover from that. So for the rest of that night, I was like, to remotely recover our social interaction, just not obviously, I knew I didn't have a chance with this person. I'm saying to like be in the same room as them in the future. I have to like just stop talking to them, and hopefully they'll forget. So after I like did that, I like turned around to my friend, and I gave him some look or made some comment like, "Well, that went well." And like the rest of the night, I tried to not ride in the same vehicle as her. I tried to stay away. I was like, "Bro, I blew that so hard." Anyway, we go to this abandoned building, and then Kayla can tell her side of it better, or like what she thought about me during this time. Hearing her describe this story is very funny, because she's just like, "Yeah, it was just like this weird high schooler who I went to college with spit on me." And that's the guy she married. Anyway, we go to this abandoned building, and it was like a 3-story. It was an old school that got shut down in like the 80s. And since then, people, they would go there to get high, and there was a bunch of graffiti in there and stuff like that. So it was just us walking around with flashlights. Fun stuff to do in, small rural towns. And we're working our way through the house and stuff like that. And she was afraid of going in a couple doors. And I just went in them because, for one, I wasn't afraid, but I was also trying to get away from her because I was afraid that, I'm like, this woman can't see me right now. Anyway, that night ends. And then our friend group, after that, we all kept hanging out in clusters of 6 to 8 people. Like, "Oh, what are y'all doing tonight? We're going to this place. Oh, you want to come study at so-and-so's dorm?" Or, "Oh, we'll meet at this restaurant." So 4 or 5 nights a week, I would be in the same friends group as her. And then, I won't get into the whole story. It's too long. It was 2 months of social flirting of "Oh, well, oh, you're going with this group? I guess I'll go with that group then." And then that became oh, well, you're going to see so and so. If they're leaving, I'll stick around with you for a bit. Like us, like both instrumenting social situations so that we would spend more time around each other. And then after that, it became like us talking more and more deeply with each other. We went from meeting that night to dating in, I think, 2 months. And then that was 5 years ago. We met each other on August the 31st of 2018. That's on the night of August the 31st, we met in the Food City in aisle 8 at midnight. That is when we met. We started dating November the 15th. So next month will be 5 years since then. So 5 years ago today, we were in the weird like flirting stage or whatever. But yeah, 5 years ago that was, and then last month we got married. So that's how that went. I love telling that story. That's why I enjoy getting into detail about it. So yeah, that's that. Any questions? Any questions for the class after I gave that whole story? But yes, she was the older, hot, goth college student on her way to a doctorate. And I spit at her. Not in like a mean way, like in a stupid way. I spit at her the first time we met, and now we're married. Now the current game plan is this woman's gonna have my children. That's so weird. I should have fumbled that bag, but here I am. I will check that out. Unwind the Sweeties. Gonna go drool on my crush real quick. Yep, that'll do it. True love story. Haha. Alright, hold on. Does she just still bring the spitting up? She talks about how stupid I was all the time. She's like, you were a fool. But I was a fool for her, so it worked out. It's not Winter Riz. It's a mental disorder. I don't know. Whatever I had. It really was. I just thought she was so pretty. My brain wasn't comprehending anything else. So even though I tried to say like, oh yeah, we had a class together, it came out as like, blah, blah. Have you ever failed a college course? I did. I failed several because at the end I like quit focusing on it to focus on YouTube. Will this be on the exam? Yes. Any advice? It feels weird to be a YouTuber, to be like on social media, like, oh, here's how you pick up girls, or here's how you talk about them. I mean, yeah, I've learned some stuff in 5 years of being with a girl, you know, so. How do I get friends that will give me a girlfriend? See, because that's the thing. I don't have any, I have never in my life, like, seen someone and immediately be like, all right, we're pursuing a romantic relationship now. It's always been friendships that have adapted into romantic relationships. So I have no advice for seeing a girl and then, like, I'm going to ask her out. It's always been a friend of mine who eventually I've asked out. Hi from a Roman Catholic. Oh, that means a lot, Safi. Thank you. Appreciate that. But yeah, I do have advice as far as that goes, I think. Is Kayla still a goth girl? Okay, so let me clarify. She was never goth in the way true goth girls are, and that, you know, they're into, like, I mean, she was always into, like, horror movies and creepy stuff, like, you know, the stuff I cover on the channel. But she was never, like, actually gothic, emo, depressing, whatever. She would just always wear, like, dark clothes, like, you know, hot combat boots, dark lipstick, dark eyeliner. She always had the aesthetics. Or, like, more of an alt girl, really, would be the correct term for it. So, yeah, she still dresses like that because when she does, I make barking memes on Twitter. Let's see. Oh, $50. Thank you. You really didn't have to do that, Jack Crow, but thank you. I appreciate that. Hey, Esper Boy, I like your content. Take my money and cry. Well, I'm crying. But thank you, Jack Crow. I appreciate that. Okay. Yeah, now she's left me for a business meeting. She's also a mod in chat to torment me. Okay, I think I'm caught up with chat. Nope, there's another one. My sweet child, you possess the power of the universe. You know it. Where am I? Okay. I don't know what that means, but thank you for the $5. Yeah, so that's how my wife and I met. Wow, I've never phrased it that way. It's always been, oh, that's how Kayla and I met, or that's how I met my girlfriend, right? But that's the first time I said that's how my wife and I met. Oh, that's cool. That's very sweet. Thank you for that. Love all your stuff. All the iceberg video stuff helped cure the boredom during post-COVID. Okay. We smoking dung beetle. That's right, we are. All right. Well, on that note, I could probably get back to it. Did I say that whole story clear? Are there any other questions? Any other things about it? And soon it'll be That's How I Met Your Mother. Oh, I'm coming. Stop. I'm actually gonna cry. Oh my gosh. Stop. Gosh. I didn't think about it that way. Yeah, she is gonna become a mother. I didn't mean to get the... I hate you so much. You do not have to point that out. There are 1,700 people here right now. Wife gone. Time to violate the Geneva Convention. That's better. That's the kind of terminology we want. Geneva Conventions, war crimes, killing zombies. That's what we're here for. I haven't thought about it that way. That's wow. I hate you. Yeah, I was gonna answer your question about the Berserk thing, but the second half of that donation I can't, Ludicolo. So no. Are you really addicted to Magic Spoon? Yes, the boxes in my cabinet can attest to it. I'm glad I helped during the COVID boredom. Appreciate that. Are y'all done being sweet? It's disgusting. Stop. Gross. From one Hawaiian shirt wearing igloo enthusiast to another, one thing to ask. Opinion on Bionicle. Not familiar with it, but I understand there's a lot of lore from all the memes I've seen. How do you find the will to potentially ruin the friendship by trying to pursue something more? Ooh, oh boy. Oh, that's actually a really good question, Brutal Wave. Hold on, let me catch up on chats and I'll answer that. Thank you for keeping me sane through veterinary school. Oh, I'm glad I could help with that. That's what my wife just got done with. I know how brutal it can be. So, good luck. Here's some of the American defense budget. A lot of your more religious content helps me back from Catholicism. Oh, well, cool. I'm happy to hear that, Zettabyte. Thank you. It means a lot. Okay, I think that's caught up with everyone. Yeah, so the question about, like, you have a friend, but you want to make them more than friends, but you're afraid that if you make them more than friends, how it's going to do it. So that I actually do have experience with, because I've only had 3 relationships in my entire life. He who finds a woman finds a good thing, obtains favor of the Lord. Any tips for the ladies in chat on how to get a ring? Okay, hold on. We're getting into advice now. I cannot give advice, nor am I entitled to give a woman advice on what she's supposed to do, because that's for multiple reasons. That's not my area of expertise. But I can say stuff that I think just a partner should do, right? Like I don't have years of experience with marriage, but I do have years of experience with relationships. Anyway, the whole thing about you have a friend who you want to make into something more than a friend. I have had 3 relationships in my life that were more than just flirting for a couple weeks. Like I've dated 3 people, and all 3 of them were originally friends who became relationships. And I think that's just because I've seen people and thought they were attracted, but I've never been like romantically interested in someone until I got to know them. So because of that, the only people I ever saw as like romantically interesting were friends of mine. So how do you go from the we are friends to we are dating? Because I know that's a really scary jump because you're afraid of ruining the dynamic and whatnot and all that. So for one thing I'll say is to all the fellas in chat, what'd someone say? As a woman, communication is key. As a man, communication is key. Communication is key regardless, one way or the other. This feels weird to be giving like advice, but what have you. Hold on. I should have done this earlier while we're just talking, but whatever. We return to unsub or forehead fables. Yeah, next time they invite me on. I've been trying to find a way to get on unsub soon, but where it's an in-person, it has to line up with traveling stuff. But yeah, I'd like to go back on this for sure. Your story with Kayla gives me hope. Thank you, Dawn. It gave me hope too. All right. For one, for all of the guys in chat who are in a situation where there is a friend of theirs who they are interested in, after rethinking or like looking back on my previous interactions and also just talking to women who have been in those circumstances, unless you are really, really smooth, unless you're like the Rizzler, so to speak, right? Unless you're just very suave, I promise you, you are not as subtle as you think you are, right? If you are attracted to a girl who is your friend, and this attraction's been going on longer than like a few days, she knows. Girls are really, really smart about detecting that, right? So every situation's different. That's another thing. People always say stuff like, "Oh, well, this works with women," or "This does this with women." Women are not a category. They're not like a species, so to speak, that things are always the same. They're people, right? So no woman is alike another woman exactly, right? So I can't speak for everyone, but I can say from my experiences, you are not as smooth as you think you are. She absolutely knows. Because if you're a guy with a crush, I just said that stuff about women are not just like, copy pasted the same thing over and over. Guys 100% are when it comes to this sort of thing. So if you're a guy who has a crush on a girl, you've probably let her know in some way. So the question is, for you, and I can't answer this for you, like you've got to ask yourself, think about when you developed interest, when you started showing signs of it, and then ask yourself, how did she react to that, right? And I keep saying she because that's my experience, like a guy being attracted to a girl. But I mean, this would also apply if you're a girl attracted to a guy attracted to a guy, girl to girl, whatever combination, right? But in my experience as a guy, when you start showing attraction in a girl, she will pick up on that. And then ask yourself, how did she react to that initially? And that's typically your first red light, green light stage. There have been girls who I've been in a friend group with and I've shown signs of attraction, and immediately I'm like, this is like, I start to notice that maybe she was a bit more distant. Maybe she was a bit more like, haha, kind of brush you off. And that's your immediate sign that she's not feeling it, right? So when that happens, it depends on your situation. Either she's not interested, quit, move on, or maybe not right now, or what have you, right? But if you started to show signs, or you think you weren't showing signs, but I promise you were showing signs, if you started to do that and she started like reciprocating, like maybe you would do something that she would do something, that does not mean you have the green light, go ahead, ask her out right now, but that means there is potential. There's some wiggle room, stuff like that. The number one thing I suggest, and this is another reason that I like, is the title true? Yes, my wife left me to go on a business trip. That's another reason that I've always liked the concept of dating, or it's always been attractive to me at least, dating someone in your friend group. The number one thing for any relationship to work is to just be honest, to be real, to be talkative with each other. So if you become interested in someone that you were previously friends with, then you've kind of gotten over that step already. You've seen what they're like legitimately. They haven't had a wall up in front of you. Like you've got to know them, right, before you actually show. So that area is something you don't have to worry about if you do what I did and then start dating a friend. I could imagine that would be difficult if you just immediately started dating a person you just met. But again, I have no experience with that, so I can't say outright. But look for the person asking about making a friend into a girlfriend, potentially. Ask yourself what they were reciprocative of, if they were. If they weren't at all, then again, pump your brakes, reassess, readjust, what have you. But if they were reciprocating of it, then maybe follow down that path. Don't go all out. Don't scare them. Don't immediately do it. Because what a lot of people are afraid of, and rightfully so, is that they'll ruin the friendship, right? And like a lot of girls in chat, all 5 of them, all 5 girls that choose to watch a Wendigoon stream at 9:30 a.m. Will probably agree that they have had a situation where there was a guy who they were friends with or friendly to, who they did not want them to progress the relationship, because that would effectively kill it, right? You don't want it to be you don't want to scare you. As a girl, you're afraid of relationships becoming weird or strange, and you don't want someone to immediately make it weird or strange. And if this is someone you care about, you don't want, most guys aren't like, well, she's either my girlfriend or nothing. I want rid of her if she's just a friend. You want to keep that friendship. So don't just go full forward. Don't immediately ask her out. Just keep feeling out the vibes. And I can also promise you this. Just like I said, you are not as subtle as you think you are. She knows if you're interested in her. If she is interested in you, she will eventually, not maybe right now, but eventually it will become obvious enough that you're going to know too. Kayla is much better at explaining the story than me. That 2-month period I said we went from friends to dating was a month of me kind of feeling it out, and then a month of her dropping what is, in hindsight, the most obvious hints I ever could have imagined. This girl would like have me be like, oh, well, it's late out and I don't want to drive at night. Could you like drive me to Taco Bell? And also when we get back, could you like watch a movie with me? Cause it's scary. Like the most obvious, this girl is interested in me things imaginable. And in my head at the time, I was like, oh, well, that's just because she's a friend who's just, it values my company and nothing else. Like flirts like that were going over my head. That's how bad it got. Eventually she just had to kiss me one time to be like, hey, idiot. Hey, I'm trying to send out signals. If she's interested in you, it will become apparent that regardless of how dumb you are, because I was pretty dumb, regardless of how dumb you are, she will make it known. So basically, continue to fill it out, see what her vibes are, see what she's interested in, continue to follow that. Don't push too hard, don't back out. Just ride in that sweet zone. Eventually, one of you is going to make it apparent to the other, and then when you both know, then you talk about it, and then it's just bow tie from there. That's how every successful relationship of mine has went, and that's how I got married off of that. So that's the best advice I can give. That I also, to clarify, every relationship you have, every romantic relationship you have, is either going to end with you getting married or the equivalent thereof, living together, what have you. Is either going to end with you getting married or breaking up, right? And there's a lot of people who go into relationships with the plan to break up. They're like, oh, this isn't a person I want to marry, but I want to hang out, I want to hook up or whatever with them for just a little while. Every relationship I have entered with the plan, this might be my wife. I have never entered a relationship with the plan of this is going to be temporary and then I'm going to get rid of them. I'm also not saying that I think you're expressly wrong for wanting that. I mean, do whatever you want. But I have no experience with dating someone for the sake of just fun or for breaking up later or something like that. So if your plan is you want to date a friend for a little while and then leave, I don't know if the strategy I just mentioned would help. As a matter of fact, I don't think it would, because then you're kind of just playing with her emotions, which is mean. So I have no experience with that. But if you're looking at someone as a potential partner for life and you want to turn a friend into that, apply what I just said. And do not tell them a YouTuber told you to do that. 'Cause no, that immediately shoots you in the feet. I am the worst person on earth to be giving relationship advice. Everyone ignore what I just said. Thanks, bro. That actually helps a lot. Did it, though? I said nothing tangible. That was just me like, oh, well, if you think a girl's pretty, then maybe, I don't know, you could be nice to her or whatever, blah, blah, blah. The number one thing a girl's looking for is just a kind guy who will be nice to them. So that's like 90% of it. So if you have set yourself up as that and you're like mildly hygienic, you're good. That's all you need. It's good advice for guys who are like nervous about talking to their friend who they're into. That's the only advice I can give, because that's the only position I'd be in. I've never been a girl who's interested in a guy in a friend group. I've never been a guy interested in a girl who he's not friends with, so I can't give advice about any of that. But as for being a nervous guy who thinks their friend's really cute and wants to ask him out, that I can help with, because I've been there. $50 from Caleb. Man, you did not have to do that. My word. Thank you so much, though. That means the world. Huge greetings from East Tennessee. Hey, it's my neck of the woods. Specifically where they actually filmed the original Evil Dead. Oh, Morristown. I'm very familiar. Your videos actually helped me sleep after my work nights at Walmart. Keep the amazing work, Mr. Iceberg Band. Aw, that means a lot. Thank you very much, Caleb. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. And I know the Walmart you're talking about. Been there many times. I'm going to scroll back through and see what super chats I missed. Hey, I'm getting married on Friday. I'd like to second what his advice. Oh, congratulations, Curses. I hope it's a beautiful time. Congrats. What if I'm stuck at 5'4"? Okay, so that actually brings up a good point. There's a bunch of guys who will say stuff like that. They'll be like, oh, well, I'm short. This woman's not interested in me, or I've got a bad hairline or something like that. I don't want to be mean and pull up specific examples. But if you've spent any time on the internet, or even just looking at people in your own life, like look at your mom and your dad, right? If you had to gauge attractiveness, like, is everyone equally matched? Is all of the eights just dating eights or stuff like that? Maybe in places like Hollywood, where there's such a focus on, aesthetics and whatnot. But like in your normal life, is every pretty person only married or dating pretty people? Or are they just dating people who are nice to them? to people who are in relationships? I will say that attractiveness, height, physical aesthetics like that, which we're talking about things out of your control, right? Like obviously if you're severely overweight in the sense that you're like at health risk, you're not able to go out and do stuff, that's different, because that's like, that is a thing that a potential partner may see as long-term issue. But if we're talking like height or something like that, that will make it harder for you. Again, I don't have any experience, but that will probably make it harder for you for like hookups or for like dating apps, which are mostly about seeing someone and trying to date them right away. If you are looking for a long-term partner, any person who is worth their salt does not get hung up with stuff like that. That's like, I did know a guy, he's different now, but I remember freshman year of college, he wouldn't date this girl who was very kind and very into him because she was a brunette and he was just into blondes. Like, that is insanely childish, right? And he grew out of it. And what it was is he hadn't grown up yet. He was still a kid. But that's like objectively childish. That's like a dumb thing. And he would admit now, looking back, that yeah, that was very stupid of me. But that is the same as a girl being like, oh, well, he's, 5'8", I'm not interested, or 5'4", or whatever. Or, oh, he's got this look or whatever. Like, sure, that's going to make it harder for you for just like aesthetic hookups. But to be completely honest, it's kind of a good thing if you're interested in a partner, or if you're interested in someone to be a partner, and they're like, ew, you're short, or ew, you're that. That's just ticking off the boxes early for you. Most people have to go through 2 or 3 months of a relationship to find out that this person isn't serious or isn't into a long-term relationship. You got to find out off the bat. You're immediately like, this person's shallow and they're not going to be interested beyond aesthetics. On to the next one, right? So if you're looking to like just have fun and stuff, I do feel for you. That is sad. But if you're looking for like a girl or a guy or whatever, like, I promise you they don't care. My wife, right? My wife, who is a 6'1" goth girl, a doctor, as I've talked about before. Like, to be honest, people will be like, oh, well, you're a YouTuber. Like, she lucked out with you because I make money or whatever. No, like, I absolutely scored up. She's tall. She is 6'1". She's a doctor. She's goth and all that stuff. But she talks about a lot that through high school and even into college, guys would not date her because she's tall, because she's 6'1". And she never was like, oh, well, this guy's shorter than me, I'm not interested in him. She was interested in a lot of guys who were shorter than her. But there were guys who weren't interested just because she was tall. And in high school, there's going to be stuff like that because people are mostly interested in aesthetics or whatever. But if you'll remember, the whole tall girl thing, as far as fads go, is like a more recent fad. Like, now it's cool on the internet, or at least to the general public, it's cool to be like, oh, it's a tall girl. Aren't tall girls so cute? But like 5 years ago, it was short girls were the thing. And then like there was like the skinny thing, but then the thick, like there's all these different fads with it that happen that physically shallow people, or, like spiritually shallow people, will get hung up on. They'll care a ton about, oh, well, this person's this size or whatever. But yeah, this girl, incredible. My wife is a genius. She is kind. She is loving. She is nurturing. And she had guys turn her down time and time again because she was too tall. Like, it's the exact same equivalent of girls turning down guys because they're too short. But what that did for her is that immediately let her know this person she's the same way I am too. She was never trying to date someone just for fun. She was interested in like a partnership. So that immediately let her know this person is not going to value me for, what I do, what I'm capable of. They're just looking at an item. They're just looking at something to pick up. So that is lucky for me because they immediately let me know that we're not compatible. I didn't have to go through a whole relationship to figure that out. I figured that out in 5 seconds. So if you're a guy who's in the similar situation, congratulations. You figured it out in 5 seconds, what most people go through a lot of money and a lot of heartbreak to deal with. So yeah, it's all shallow. It's all dumb. If she doesn't like you because you're short, then she's not going to like you for a lot of other things. The short was just the first one to catch her off guard, basically. And yeah, sucks for them because now I have a 6-foot goth wife. So that's does that, I forget what even. Oh, the question was about a guy asked what he do is 5'4". Does that answer the question? Does that make any sense? Good. I'm glad to hear that. There's so much stupid advice out there. I am not anyone to be giving advice about anything, but every time I open TikTok, it's a guy like, actually, the reason girls aren't dating you is because you can't bench, like, 80% of your weight on an incline. Or, actually, the reason girls aren't dating you is because you don't have your investment portfolio up. I have never heard the word investment come out of my wife's mouth in regards to, like, dating or interest or something like that. Like, guys like that who have no idea. And again, if you're interested in hookups or short-term relationships, then yeah, they probably do care about aesthetics or stuff like that. But that's never been my playing field. So I can't attest to it, but I can attest in mine. If I started talking to a girl, I'm saying, before I was with Kayla, obviously, or whatever. If I started talking to a girl and she was like, oh, well, how much do you make? And I told her and she'd be like, ew, or anything like that. It's like, okay, bye. Immediately no. Get out. Who are you? Yeah, dating advice from the guy whose wife left him. That's true. It's hot in here. I think I'm going to pull this hoodie off. Also, if you're a man who's intimidated by dating a woman who's taller than you, good. Continue that attitude and leave more for the rest of us. Leave more for the kings out there. Life with my girlfriend are long distance. Oh, I'm happy to hear that. I'm Douglas. I look forward to you all closing distance. My wife and I, after we had been dating 2 years, she got a internship in Florida for the summer. So we were apart for 3 months. Only saw each other twice during those 3 months, and it was hard. But absence makes the heart grow fonder, and it made our relationship stronger in the long run. So I sympathize with that, Douglas. But congratulations that you're eventually going to be closing the gap. Oh, congratulations, Crowdmunch, and I appreciate that. Congrats to 4 years. Develop a skill. Yeah, also, like, I'm also not saying it's completely useless from a relationship standpoint to be good at stuff, to be skilled. But girls, like I said, most of the time are looking for guys who are kind and are who are like their own person, right? So being skillful is useful, and being, being able to take care of yourself proves that you are, a valuable person to yourself, providing for yourself and stuff like that. That it still has value. I'm just saying a girl is not as interested in your revenue as guys think they are most of the time. Again, for long-term relationships, I can't attest to hookups or whatnot. Oh, thank you, Ben. Appreciate that. I'm going back. I'm going to miss a bunch of these super chats. I apologize, but I'm scrolling back looking. Iceberg Boy is my penance for B tier, Brandon. I think Dari, hey, hope you have a nice day, but watches this probably more than a year. Aw. Oh, that means a lot, Dari. Thank you, thank you. And I'm glad that you got a hoodie. That means a lot. I appreciate it. Thank you. Opinion on Binding of Isaac. I'm not familiar with it, but I had a friend who... whenever I think of Binding Isaac, I had a friend in high school who played it, like, religiously every day. And it sounded really cool coming from him, but I've never checked it out. Okay, I think I'm caught up. Nope, I'm not. There's one more. Not surprising your wife is taller than you. Why? Because giants. That's true. Much love to you. And Kayla, you're helping me through rough times with your content. I appreciate that. Thank you, Scrawny. All right. I say, is there any more question while I'm sitting here in my depression status because my wife went to work? Any more questions while I pull my hoodie off? I'm trying to slide off screen. There we go. Noodle Mother. I've been with my boyfriend for 2 years and really want to marry him as soon as possible, but don't want to come across pushing. I can't give any advice about what's not pushy because the way that my wife, when we were dating, asked me to marry, wanted me to marry her, is she would just be like, why isn't there a ring on my finger yet? What are you waiting on? What's your problem? Hurry up, do it now. And it worked eventually. So I can't. Any advice for people who have trouble finding ways to meet people in real life, Dad? Dad, I read the dad without processing it. Don't call me Dad. Oh, there's a bunch. Gosh, you guys are donating. You really do not have. I will turn donations off if you keep being nice. Please do not. But thank you. Just got done with my statics. Ouch. That sounds terrible, Connor. Thank you for your service. Would you ever consider doing more casual chatting streams? Yeah, thank you for the 5 nuclear. I really don't value my opinions that much. Like I said, there's just so much objectively stupid advice out there. I have to counter it a little bit, but like if you are a guy who's trying to figure out how to get women and the first thing you do is like listen to other guys describe how they get with women, stop immediately. I promise you that's not the issue. I just got into your content around 2 months ago and just wanted to say you're amazing. The horror is amazing. Oh, well, thank you very much, Ast. I appreciate that. Wendigo, no, Wendigons. When the wife is away, the Wendigos come out to play. That's true. My goth girlfriend's 5'4". When will she grow? Just water her and then feed her a couple times a day. And I typically have a growth spurt after that, from my experience. Perzel, thank you. What happened to the Weird Bible podcast? We're still doing it. We're just looking for time to record. We want to do some in-person episodes, so I think that's the current plan. Going on 10 years of watching Wendigo, really enjoyed the Kayla arc. Except for me, seasons to come. Thank you. Yeah, so yeah, I had to leave that one. Much love to you, an absent wife. You have helped me more than you know. How do you not carry the baggage of past relationships into new ones? Oh, well, damn. That's that's heavy. It is 9 in the morning. Okay, so that's something everyone struggles with, that you leave one relationship and everyone's like, oh, sure, there's amicable split ups, there's ways to be friends with people that you dated once, but typically that's not how it goes most of the time. Most people aren't happy when they get broken up with. Recommended starter attachments. You need a light and an optic. Everything else is optional. Man, what would I say for advice? Okay. So if you were dating someone, thought form tall goth wife left iceberg boy alone with a camera, and this is what has happened. Gosh, that's none of those words are in the Bible. Anyway, if you dated someone and the relationship ended, aside from very weird circumstances where, like, you know, maybe there was a misunderstanding, maybe so one of you was experiencing some kind of intense, you know, tragedy or mental episode or something. Aside from situations like that where it was definitively a thing, a momentary event that happened that led to the relationship ending, which I can't attest for if that's the case. But other than that, I should probably play zombies as I'm talking. We'll get to that in a minute. Other than that, if your relationship ended, that means your relationship with that person ended. Therefore, any relationship with that person would have a similar ending. There's a lot of nostalgia blaming whenever people break up, right? Like, oh, well, maybe if I hadn't reacted that way, or if I hadn't done this, or if blah, blah, blah. People get so focused on the specific scenario that caused the breakup. And again, aside from very weird circumstances, it's not the scenario that caused the breakup. It is you and this other person led to a breakup. And regardless of how many times you roll the dice over, you go back through it, there will be a different scenario with a different breakup. It may not look the same, it may be shorter, it may be longer, but that relationship's not going to work out. So rather than going into future relationships with the idea that, that was the one that got away, which is a very stupid phrase, by the way. It makes no sense. But the whole mindset of, oh, that last one got away, or that was the love of my life, even though we didn't spend our lives together, so therefore it wasn't the love of your life, what have you. If the relationship didn't work, then the relationship will not work. So rather than trying to figure out how that one could have gone better, you just have to recognize that it didn't work out, right? I also realize that if someone joined the stream right now, reading the title and hearing me talk, they may think the wife leaving thing's real. My wife went to a business conference, and the stream title is a joke, kinda. So rather than spending all your time thinking of what could have been, you have to recognize that a new relationship has potential to actually be something. Something that might work. Something that might work in the way that you wish the old relationship could. The hardest part that so most people can get over that hump. They can get over, okay, that relationship wasn't going to work out. That relationship wasn't going to go well. Most people can get past that. What a lot of people can't get over is, like, you'll hear, oh, I still have feelings for that person, or I still have emotions for that person, or what have you. But think about what we just put together. We just put together that relationship with that person could not work, which means that if you were to get a second chance, and again, we're assuming there isn't like some misunderstanding or some one thing that needed fixed, just in 99% of cases, the relationship will not work. So if that is where that relationship will always end, then being in a relationship with that person isn't going to fix anything. It's not going to make you happier. That's not going to put things back together. It's not going to make you okay. It's not like, oh, if we could just get one more date, I could work everything out. Sure, you may work everything out until the next time something goes wrong, and then you'll be right back where you started. So that relationship isn't what you need. The feelings that you have aren't necessarily for being with that person. It's just how you think you are with that person. 9 times out of 10, you're not even feeling feelings for that person that you were with. You just miss the way that you felt when that was happening, when you were with that person. You will hear this so much on the internet, on Twitter, on TikTok or whatever. Guys will talk about their first crush all the time. They'll always talk about, oh, well, the first girl I dated was the best, or the first person that I was with was the one I should have married. That was the girl I should have stuck with, right? Okay. Do you really think that before you had any dating experience, any relationship experience, any experience with someone of the gender you're interested in at all, do you really think when your total XP was at 0, that is when you were at your peak? That's when it was best? Of course not. So if that relationship really wasn't the best, if that wasn't the one, if that wasn't your one true love or whatever, what it is you miss being in a position where you didn't know that you could get broken up with. You didn't know relationships could end. The reason guys always say that stuff, and I mean girls do too, but guys, I'm harping on the guys because I have no platform to harp on women. But to harp on guys, the reason that you feel that your first relationship was the right one is because that was the relationship before you got your heart broke, before you knew that you could get your heart broke. You trusted 100%, you put all your cards on the table and just believed that this person was indisputable. They were the one you were going to marry. and no one could tell you different. And then you realize that you could be wrong. You don't miss your first relationship. You miss the feeling of loving, of being able to love without realizing it can go wrong. It's not the person that you miss how you felt when you were with that person. So as far as the original question, which was how do you not bring baggage into a relationship, recognize that you don't, it's not the person that you miss, it's how you felt when you're with them. And I promise you, to open up and be 100% real, after my first relationship, I felt the exact same way. I was like, oh, I'm never going to be with someone like that. And guess what I did? I got back with that person. We broke up. And then half a year later, I got back with that person. And guess what happened? We broke up. Because that's how the relationship was always destined to play out, with us breaking up in the end. And forever, I was like, oh, well, that first person, that was my one true love. That's who I was interested in until I met Kayla. It wasn't that first relationship was actually the one that got away, the one that was so special. I just missed being able to care about someone without the thought in the back of my head that it could go wrong. And now that I'm with Kayla, I have once again got to the point where I love someone without the thought in the back of my head it could go wrong. You will find someone who will put you in that mindset, but it's unfair to that person to enter the relationship expecting them to fix you right now. No one's going to be able to do that. No one is going to, in the first 24 hours you meet them, take away all your fear and concern. And they shouldn't have to. To some degree, you should keep some level of fear and concern to make sure that this person's trustworthy, to make sure that this relationship is what you want. But it's unfair to a partner to enter a relationship expecting them to fix you. But if it is a real relationship, I promise you they will fix you. So, does that answer the original? How do you enter without baggage? Yeah, just recognize that the person who you think you're supposed to be with, you are in love. You're more in love with how you felt then than you are that person. You will find someone else who will make you feel that way again. I promise. Yeah, I think that answers the question. Did that help? I do have experience with that because, like I said, I was in that way where I'm like, oh, I'll never be with, and I was like in high school, or I was in my freshman year of college or whatever. I was like, oh, I'll never be with someone who will make me feel that way again. And then a year later, God slaps me with someone who made me feel that way again. So he told me to shut up, basically. Okay. Yeah. I should go back to playing Black Ops. Let me look at a couple super chats and I'll do that. I know some guys are here to watch Zombies gameplay and I've been talking for half an hour, so I'm sorry. Man, you guys a bunch of the super chats have already disappeared. I can't see them. I apologize, but thank you, Redhead Jedi. Gamer691, thank you for the 5. Double texting's fine. It's when you get to like quadruple texting that it gets weird. But if you're interested, double texting's fine. No one cares that much. Unless they don't like you. Can you explain that my cousin who calls me at 3 a.m. crying? Yeah, just send him this clip. Joseph of Mother. My girlfriend keeps calling me a bottom. I'm so offended. I've got no advice for that. Good luck. Just tell yourself your ex is an alternate and you dodged a bullet. Yeah, basically. Same. What did I say? Same thing. Thank you, Alexandra. Play Lasagna Party 2. Thank you, Red. Getting married, but still listening to this for the culture. Aw, I appreciate that, Steven. Steven with a PH. What should I get from the McDonald's breakfast menu's done? Breakfast menu's done. The West has fallen. If I want like big food at McDonald's, it's the double quarter pounder, but the road trip meal, I always get the 2 cheeseburger meal. So I would do the 2 cheeseburger meal. How do I start a conversation with the girl I like who also works at the same company as me? Is there even a chance to develop a relationship? Well, there's always a chance to develop a relationship. Like I said earlier, just a bit, like girls are not, you know, girls are not like a make of a car in that, oh, they all come with the same seats, the same interior, whatever, blah, blah, blah. That every girl's different. So it depends, like, do you have a relationship with this person that you could naturally start a conversation and get it going? Because, yeah, I mean, there's absolutely a choice. Anyone has a chance with anyone until they've proven otherwise. Man, you guys are donating a ton. Please stop. I don't deserve it. I love you, Internet Dad. You're one of the kindest and funniest YouTubers on here. I still laugh remembering the Mr. Toy Maker. Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad you got enjoyment out of that. 2 cheeseburger meals, a good pick. Thank you, Montana. Any relationship advice for people that want to see you play Black Ops Zombies? Yes, in just a moment. Historical serial killers vid? It'll happen, probably. Opinion on Urban Spook ARG. I talked about it a ton whenever I first covered it, but basically, there's a reason he's getting so much hate. That's justified. I don't think there is no value to the series, but I think what value it has is overwhelmed by the bad choices it's made. Thank you, Shia. I'm glad you all appreciated whatever that just was. Gosh, I feel so entitled. Oh, everyone needs to hear what I have to say about relationships that I'm not a part of. I take every bad relationship as learning experience, which is a healthy way to think about it, and it helps me to learn from current relationship. Yeah. Yeah, like what I said, your first relationship was probably not as good as you remember it being, because you're remembering how you felt. And also, you went into that relationship with no experience of how to treat someone, how to act, how to talk. You know, you had none of that going in. So every experience you have with anyone is a learning experience for the next encounter. Hey, Wendigoon, would you mind congratulating my dad on 9 years of sobriety? Joel, congratulations on 9 years. Keep it up, my man. That is truly inspiring to hear. That's fantastic. Congrats, Joel. I'm very proud of you. That's so cool to hear. Yeah, that is a huge thing to overcome. Congrats to your dad, for real. Love your videos. They're great to listen to. I was wondering, does being called dad... Being called dad doesn't actually bother me. It's just a weird level of appreciation looking up to that it makes my brain feel fuzzy. Happiness is overrated. Hatred of Ohio is not. That's true. Really appreciate your vids, Wendy. Will you pray for me in the ministry I'm working in? Absolutely. Prayers for that. Miles, good luck. God bless in all you do. Bacon McDouble, that's it. That's the super chat. Thank you. Your relationship advice is actually so insightful. Well, thank you, Leaf. I'm glad you got something out of it. Thank you, Rob. Okay, we're caught up now. I can go back to zombies. All right, let me make this. Yeah, like that. Okay. Where were we? Someone who's probably older than me. I'm 24, so that tells you if I'm older or younger than you. Okay, someone said, why would people stop no day when the only comments you respond to are donations? It's not that the only comment... I just responded to yours, and that was not a donation, for one. It's not that the only comments I respond to are donations. It's that donations are a priority, so I respond to them first. But if there's no donations, I'll look over and grab something out of chat. But I want to make sure people pay for it, or at least given something. Found you through Mystery Flesh Pit. I appreciate that, voice man. Thank you, thank you. I apologize to those who have no interest. I didn't mean for that to become an hour of me talking about relationship advice from a guy who's been in a total of 3 relationships in his entire life. I apologize. But one of them's gone pretty well so far. So. How do you feel about Britain? Cowards. No, I'm kidding. I don't. That's a broad question. Like, the land is pretty, the moors and the oceans look nice, if that's what you mean.
Pay is good and I can walk to work.
Is 5 your favorite map? No, my favorite would be... It's either Origins, Mob of the Dead, or Call of the Dead. Those are like my top 3. I do like 5 a lot, though. I'm just running it right now because I haven't in a while, and it's a fun, basic train that you don't have to put a lot of thought to. It's a pretty simple map.
You're all pardoned.
It is fun answering questions about advice and opinions and stuff. That is nice. I get it now. I see why streamers are the way that they... No, I'm kidding. But I do enjoy answering your questions. For whatever little it does help, I am glad to help. Even though I don't value my advice, I'm glad someone does. But do not tell your significant other you got the advice from a YouTuber. That's social suicide.
Now this works. Public Works project at its finest.
I'm glad y'all are getting your mileage out of the Iceberg Boy stuff. I'm glad that means so much to you. Do not, no, Lance, do not spit on someone you're attractive to. If it wasn't for God violently wanting to place me with this person, that would have immediately killed any chances I had. But for some reason, she still stuck around.
Ever forget their names.
I have seen As Above, So Below. I actually love it. It's one of my favorite found footage films. Someone said you spat on her. If you weren't here for earlier, yeah, first time I met her, I goofed up, couldn't speak straight, and literally made like grumbly noises and spit. Because I was so enamored with how cute she was. And she stuck around.
You're all pardoned.
For some reason.
More fun than stumping for votes.
And if anyone's like, oh, well, it's because you were a YouTuber, because you were blah, blah, blah. I didn't start the YouTube channel until we'd been dating for 2 years. At the time, I was a broke college student who lived with my parents. I had,
Take that, skinny.
again, if it wasn't for God violently pairing us together.
That's a wicked digger. Take that, skinny.
Okay, I'm gonna have to, everyone comes in here like, did your wife actually leave you? I'm gonna have to put a parentheses that says like joke or parody in the title. I assumed that you all would know if my wife actually left me, I wouldn't immediately start a zombies live stream. I thought that was understood information, but I guess not. People process grief in different ways, I guess.
Your country thanks you.
Oh, this is a, oh, okay, hold on. This is a Pentagon thief round, but I don't have a second weapon because I never bought a second one after he stole the last gun. What happens if he steals the AUG? Do I get a 1911 back? Because I'll have no guns. We'll find... Yeah, I was about to buy an MP5 so that he could steal that. Wait, does it just give me a pistol? If it just gives me a pistol, then I don't want to do it because that's lame. But you have no weapon. Okay, wait. 1911 back. We're going to find out. We're going to put it to the test. We're going to let him steal the AUG.
Initiate security.
Double the pleasure, double the pain. No
Check it out. No weapons. Yeah. Just the knife. Huh. That's funny. I mean, I don't like really need the AUG, so I'm just gonna hit the box while he's doing that. While he's doing his little run around.
I ordered one.
Finally
They
on
delivered
break
two.
from work, time to go now. Thank you, Danny. Appreciate that. No wife, no weapon. That's true.
This'll slow those undead marauders right down to the ground.
He's about to run out. Yeah, there you go.
Attention. Containment successful.
Big gun for the
System
bullet
monitoring.
sponge.
Remain on alert status.
If this was your reaction to her leaving, it would make sense that she did. That's true. That's a good point. If she was to leave me, and I would be like, all right, guys, stream time. Let's go. I got places to be.
This works. Hold your president. Ooh. A most perfect weapon.
Yeah, like I said earlier, the MP5's like glitched. You move faster than any other gun in the game when you're holding it. Because like the Spaz is a really high walk speed weapon, and then I switch the MP5 and immediately get like 20% faster. It's weird. Fave character to play as on 5, Kennedy, easy. An MP5 and a Spaz are like such a hard combo. Not necessarily in the game, but like real life, like the Spaz 12 and the MP5, peak Cold War aesthetic.
M to the A to the D.
Uh-oh. Okay, we're good. We're good. I overreacted. We're good. I know what I'm doing.
I see in America, unafraid of beauty and grace. But you beasts aren't helping. Ich bin ein Berliner.
People keep asking for Skelly to show up. She's over there on the couch.
Need a mag
She's
like
taking a day
yesterday.
off.
Forgive one's enemies, but never, ever forget their names.
Oh, hello, Timmy Zoo. Appreciate that.
Full auto zombie slaying death in
Much
the
love
palms
for
of my
Finland, even
hands.
though it's not real. The PM63 is one of like the coolest guns. It's like the whole slide recoils backwards like it's a handgun, but it's an open bolt machine gun. So it looks like, you know, how a handgun would when it's out of ammo, slide lock back, but that's where that's its ready to fire position. It's such a weird design. And it actually goes pretty hard in this game and people overlook it. Is Title ironic? No, she left me to go on a business trip and I'm sad and I miss her.
Fail miserably, achieve greatly.
Yeah, she's going to see Mr. Business Trip. Does your wife like guns as much as we do? She does like guns. She's got like a P90. She likes boxy guns. She likes the weird ones. So she's got like a P90, a Tavor, just weird stuff. One of those weird P50s, the Keltec one that's like uses P90 mags. Mr. The Oldest Business Trip. Yeah, she's gonna go see the giant. Love your videos for sure. Oh, it means a lot. I appreciate it. Got any updates for the red thread? We're putting together a document right now for the first episode. I won't announce what it's about yet, but we are actively planning and writing. She does like bullpups a lot because she says they look cute. I have an Og. She likes the Og a lot.
I am all that stands between the dead and the White House.
You break into the HK Grey Room, what's the one thing you're taking? A G11. The G11 and an HK21. Easy. Also, fun fact, the HK21 in this game, which is the game that most people know what the HK21 is because of it, the big drum mag gun, is not an HK21. The way the HK lettering system works is all of their guns have a, it's HK, and then the number designation. So actually, you know what? Let's pull up some stuff. Okay. All right, we're doing some math here. All right. This is what appears in Call of Duty Black Ops 1. Right? Specifically the drum mag variation, right? Okay. This is how the numbering system works on HK pattern rifles. It is HK, Heckler & Koch, the company that makes it, and then two numbers. The two numbers are a code that means something. The first number indicates the caliber, what caliber the gun is. The second number indicates its roll, what the weapon's roll is, right? So if the HK gun begins with the number 1, then that means it's a 308 or 7.62 by 51. That means it is a full rifle round. If the first number is a 2, that indicates... Wait, no, sorry, I have it backwards. I'm sorry, I told you all wrong. The second number indicates caliber. I got that backwards. So if the second number is a 1, then that indicates that it is a 308. I'm going to get these wrong trying to think about them right now. If the second number's a 2, I know if it's a 4, that's 9mm. If it is a 7, it's 300 blackout. If it is a 2, it is 5.56. If it's a 3, it is 7.62 by 39. Anyway, the second number indicates the caliber. The first number indicates its purpose, its variant. So the first number, if the first number is a 1, that means it is a magazine-fed squad automatic weapon. So it is a deployable system that uses magazines. This is like the one, that's a horrible quality picture. This is like the one we see in Black Ops 1, right? It has the bipod, but it has the big magazine. So the one in Black Ops 1 should be an HK11 because it is using a magazine and it's bipod fed, but it calls it an HK21. The HK21, if an HK has a 2 as the first number, that indicates it is a belt-fed weapon. But obviously, the one in Black Ops isn't belt-fed. It's magazine-fed because you take the drum out. The HK21 looks like this. It has the big belt system on the side of it. So yeah, an actual HK21 is a... See, that's an HK11 because it uses a magazine. That's an HK21 because it uses a belt. And this is like the one in Black Ops 1, which is an HK11 because it's mag-fed. So the gun in Black Ops 1 is labeled wrong. Even though it says HK21, it's actually an HK11. I have no idea why they did that. Call of Duty gets a lot of gun stuff wrong like that. I think 3 actually... You know what? Let's look it up together because I forget all the calibers. HK... number system. I know 9. If 9 is the first number, that means it's a civilian variant. Now, hold on. Someone said, what about the HK416? Don't think about like 416 stuff like that. I believe this numbering system only applies to the G3 pattern weapons. So you know how like an MP5, a G3, an HK556, all those are the same like rolling block system. This just applies to that pattern of guns. No, I don't want their 3-digit nomenclature. I want their 2-digit. HK. They may have added a third number, but that's too many to get into right now, so we're not doing that. Okay, here we go. Yeah. So if the first number is a 1, then it is a box-fed machine gun, or like the HK-21, it uses drums, whatever. It's a deployable system, like a SAW, squad automatic weapon. Wait, no, squad automatic weapon means it's a intermediate caliber that's full auto. It's a deployable mag-fed system, whatever. If the first letter is a 2, then it's a belt-fed. If it's a 3, it's a select fire assault rifle. So, in other words, it is select fire, both semi or full auto, and the designation of an assault rifle means that it does that. It has a full auto system, but also features an intermediate cartridge. So, like 5.56, 7.62 by 39, something like that. 4 is paramilitary rifle. That almost never gets used because that's a very unique designation. 5 is submachine gun. This is why the MP5, or the HK5 is called, the MP5 is given the 5 number because 5 means it's a submachine gun. 6 is grenade launcher comp. 7 is grenade launcher add-on. 8's not used for anything, and 9 means that it is semi-automatic paramilitary rifle, which in practice means civilian. You'll hear like, oh, HK91 for sale. That means it is a civilian 308, a civilian 7.62 by 51. That's why all the civilian G3s you can buy are called HK91s, because they're the civilian-made 308 version. Second number, if it's a 1, it's 308, like we talked about. If it's a 2, it's 7.62 by 39. 3 is a 5.56 by 45, which is 5.56. I'm speaking so much. 223, 5.56, whatever. If it's a 4, it's a 9 by 19 or MP5. So technically, the correct designation for an MP5, the MP5 is the government name for it, similar to how the government name for an Armalite pattern weapon is an M4. The correct pattern for the MP5 is an HK54 because it's a submachine gun that shoots 9mm. And then 5's not used. And then 6 is 4.6 by 36, or what the MP7 shoots. The MP7 is, again, technically HK's naming system for it would be an HK56, right? But the MP7, once the military buys it and puts an M designation on it, it changes. This is all within HK. This is actually outdated. 9's 40mm. Because 7 has recently been added for 300 Blackout. Because HK started to develop 300 Blackout guns. So now you can get 7. So you can do weird stuff once you know this nomenclature. So like, for example, HK57. Hold on, let's not do that one. Okay, so like submachine gun, right? Submachine gun, most of us think of it as, and in American military nomenclature, submachine guns are referencing like pistol caliber machine guns, like 9mm or what have you. But in a lot of world military, submachine gun can just mean more of a PDW, like a personal defense weapon that's small. So then you can get guns like the HK53, which is a 5.56 in the same pattern as the MP5. So it is a super short, compact weapon that shoots 5.56 ammunition. You could do, you can get really weird and do like the HK51, which is a 308 built into the MP5 pattern, which is effectively like a sound cannon. The angry gun, yeah. You have a belt fed. You could have a belt fed MP5. This would be an HK50. See, this is technically wrong because the 1 means it's box fed. Or no, the 1 is caliber. Well, it's both a submachine gun and a belt fed, so it's technically a 21 and a 51. Yeah, you can get really weird with it. But yeah, so that's how the naming systems on the stuff work. So basically, all that to say, the HK21 in Black Ops 1 is incorrectly labeled. It's actually an HK11. Sorry to break your hearts. Call of Duty gets a bunch of gun stuff wrong. That's just one of them. There are so many things it gets wrong in Black Ops I could get into, and if I see any more, I'll mention it. Oh, Aaron, $200. My word, Aaron, you really do not need to do that. Oh my gosh, I appreciate it though. Congrats on getting married. Get some ammo. I will, just for you, Aaron. I'm gonna go buy some 5.56 later today. It's very sweet of you. I appreciate that. Thank you. That means the world. Man, that's way too kind. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, I forgot where my train was at. Oops. We're good. Something I really want to build, which I found a guy who says he can do it. It might explode, but we'll see. Is an HK57. So it's an MP5 pattern weapon that shoots 300 blackout. So like doing an MP5 pattern weapon and then putting 5.56 like really kills the ballistics of 5.56, but it does not, at least as severely, kill the ballistics of 300 blackout. So if you get like a little MP5 and then you run 300 blackout through it and put a suppressor on that, it would be so I'm working with a guy right now who can build one theoretically. It's they don't get built because the way the pressure system works on the rifle that size is weird and it takes some tweaking, but we're gonna make magic happen. So that would be an HK57 because it's their sub variant, but it shoots 300 blackout, which is their 7 designation. So the MP5 is technically an HK54. That is the designation for it. MP5 is its military designation. Or machine pistol Mark V.
I have to move very fast to even stand still.
More useless gun knowledge. Oh, I didn't know they were still spawning. I shouldn't be up here. Yeah.
I seem to have no more rounds.
If I do make it, I will, you're right, I'm failing this blue. We're still world record pace, Stanley, don't worry. If I do make that, I'll post it on Twitter and stuff like that. I do have a bunch of, HK pattern weapons, but the 57 would kind of be sort of building a new one. I mean, I'm sure it's been done before, it's just not commercially available. How's the Unabomber vid coming? It's going well. Got about half of it filmed, and I'm filming more today from my light and camera setup back there. Rip your marriage. It really do be like that. Yeah, no fun only work. If I had a Patreon, I would feel bad about streaming zombies right now because there'd be people expecting a product. But thankfully, I have zero obligations, so I could just troll away all I want. And the only one that suffers is me. But since when has that stopped me? Hey, went again for watching such a JFK video for.
Just what the doctor ordered.
Oh, I appreciate that, Kevin. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. An HK-59 would be a subgun that shoots 40mm grenades. Is that what you're saying? Oh, that's hilarious. What else does Call of Duty get wrong that I can show right now? The MP5 looks fine, I think. It's the K variant. It has that experimental front grip that was used a little bit during the Cold War and then never again. It looks correctly modeled and everything. That's a plastic... That is a... The trigger pack on it, down there where the trigger's at, is a variant that was not standard issue. The standards were just the flat black ones. I don't know enough about the PM63 to point this out, but it looks fine from what I know. Yes, I've talked about... I think I've actually talked about that before, how the FAL in the game isn't even a FAL. It's an L1A. Or an L1A1. It's a inch pattern rifle, whereas an actual FAL is metric pattern. So yeah, the FAL in the game isn't a FAL. Just like the HK-21 is not an HK-21.
Good old-fashioned Irish beatdown. Fail miserably, achieve greatly.
I hope that's just a clickbait title. I'm gonna have to put something in the description.
I thought,
yes, she went to a business trip. She still left me, and I'm still sad. That is the summary. No! Oh no! No! Oh, I said we'd be clean to 30. Dang it! I got cocky. I was like, oh, I can go grab that nuke and run through it. I knew better. That was stupid. That was very dumb of me. I knew better. I got to 20 without downing again, but I knew better than that. Okay. That's my bad.
I never hoped for an easy life. Just to
Thought I
be a
could just
stronger
run
man.
through it. Thought I had 0 consequences.
Ammo! That's an order!
A shame. Mortis, yeah. That's a fat Mortis moment, chat. Yeah, the FAMAS is wrong. It has 30-round magazines. The M16 is wrong because although M16s could use 30-round mags, the model is of a 20-round mag, yet it holds 30 rounds, which is wrong. It is funny to me that in real life the FAMAS is a 3, or in most variants it's a 3-shot burst weapon, yet it has a 25-round magazine. A number not divisible by 3. Like, thank you, France. That makes sense. Okay, but when did Gun Channel win? Also tell Mac to say I love Boogie Soup for me. I will, Legal Mother. Thank you. Gun Channels... I could probably get away with one. YouTube cracks down on them pretty bad, but I think I have enough clout at this point. That won't be an issue. I do like gun content a lot, or I do like firearms a lot. I don't know. I don't know what gun content for me would even look like.
Gun gauge is pointing at E. Your president needs slugs.
Yeah, average French design moment.
Forever.
Cool. I was trying to angle that so there'd just be one left. Alright, time to get my perks back because I was stupid. It's either useless gun knowledge or advice about getting over your ex. It's what we bring over here on the Winda Gang channel.
Feeling speedy. In the Navy for years.
I thought that was
tasted
all.
anything that fishy.
I'll go roll the box, why not? FPS Appalachia. Yeah, I'd go back on Arden War whenever they'd have me. Nathan and them are really cool guys. I also know Paige, who's now like a co-host of the show. She's really cool, so yeah, I'd like to. We leave the pig alive on Winda Gang, so you know, just make that clear. Good
No
recovery,
ammo.
thank you, Stanley. RPK, now obviously, again, there are 100-round drum mags for the RPK, but the one modeled here is the 40-rounder, I believe. Maybe a 30, but I believe it's the 40. It's the 40-rounder. Yet the magazine holds 100 rounds, so again, doesn't make sense. Also, there's a bunch of weird stuff about, like, the grip for it is like a weird experimental grip that wasn't used a lot. The RPK is weird, set up very strangely. You could always do something with Brandon. I did do the video on his second channel, but that was basically just me going out and shooting some of his cool guns. She had a lot of really cool stuff to shoot, like a PPSH and a grease gun, a bunch of other stuff I never shot before, an MP40. It's very cool.
Munchers, ride shotgun.
The pig is upset. Okay, thank you, box. Very cool.
Teddy bear, you and me are about to have words.
Thank you very much, Rocky. Appreciate that. Who else needs stupid relationship advice? Who else needs me to pretend like I know what I'm talking about? I'm on a roll. Okay, it's in here. Oh, the Spectre. That's a real fun gun that never went anywhere. I'm pretty sure the magazine modeled in-game is a 40-round magazine. It's like a weird triple stack design. It jammed a lot, which is why it never got used a lot.
A cure for the living impaired.
But other than that, it's fine, I think. But I don't have a lot of experience with them either. No, we are not taking a China Lake. Yeah, shout out my ex-wife. My ex-girlfriend keeps buying me donuts and delivering them to my work. What do I do? You run. That's what you do. That scenario. Bro. RIP.
This will stem the dead tide.
The Commando's fun. The way the Weaver rail is set up on the back of it doesn't make sense. They weren't designed that way. Typically, if they wanted to get rid of the carry handle, they just cut a rear sight, but instead they have a weird flip up. And also, the model of the magazine is a 20-round mag, yet it holds 30 rounds. But whatever. Whatever. Well, thank you very much, Asher. I appreciate that. I'm trying to get the Winter's Hell, but it's just not wanting to happen.
I see an America unafraid of beauty and grace, but you beasts aren't helping.
What do you do when your girlfriend's mom hates you? That depends on why she hates you, and if there's anything you can do to fix that or not. A bunch of people want to be like, oh, well, I'm doing what I want to do, so, you know, I don't need to care about their family or whatever. But really, if you want peace and success, you do need to care about their family within reason. Sometimes they're just crazy, and it's just like, well, that you got crazy family. But if it's within reason to try to accommodate, then it's best to keep the peace. Any advice on breaking up with someone you'd consider your best friend but can't see a romantic future with? See, I really can't give advice because I've never been in that situation. But I have been broken up with in that situation. Being 100% honest as to why. Because if it's an issue that they can fix or it's something that's legitimately a problem, it is best to tell them than to leave them wondering what they did wrong. It's not a fun situation. No one wants to be on either side of it, of course. But it is best to take out the guesswork. Because then maybe they can improve, maybe they can change, or at the very least they know, rather than wondering what's wrong with it. Because a lot of people will get in that headspace. So just, as with anything else in a relationship, honesty. Advice, how to deal with someone that loves you romantically, but you don't feel the same, having issues with my roommate. Similar to the previous one, I haven't been in that situation, especially not with a roommate. Well, no, that's a lie. I'm focusing on the roommate part. I have had people who were into me who I did not want to be into them. It depends on how far they've taken it. If they have outwardly been like, I'm interested in you, I want to date you, whatever, then it's kind of hard to be subtle. But earlier how I said like, oh, well, look for what their signals are, look for what they're trying to do or whatever. If you can kind of subtly imply like that you're not interested, that you're into something else, whatever, if that's showing interest in something else, or if you can keep it to where the romance doesn't progress and you just kind of shut it down, that's probably the easiest way. But if they've already made it known, then it is best to end it soon rather than to let it fester and become a worse issue when it does end. Better to put it out quick, basically.
On this earth, God's work is in our hands. Huzzah!
I saw someone say advice for going into a relationship. How do you know if they're looking for it or not? The easiest way is literally just to ask. Like, just make it clear you're here for the long run, or potential long run. You're not here to just have fun or goof around or whatever. It can also kind of be determined based on where you get them at. Like, for example, if it is a friend in a friend group, and you don't, here comes the Pentagon thief. And if it's a friend within a friend group, and it does not feel like it's just going to be a hookup or whatever, then they probably know that, you know, you're in it for the long run, that you're willing to risk the friendship for something more than just a quickie, right? But if you're in it, if you're at a bar, or if you're just like out clubbing and you meet someone and they're like, hey, well, you come back to my place. That guy's probably not interested in a long-term relationship. You can kind of use context clues to figure out if someone's serious or if they're just wanting to have fun. So that just like, are you finding this person at a church or at a nightclub? That will probably indicate what their interests are. Not always, but it's a good first step. There will be guys at church who just want to have a bit of fun or take advantage of you, and there will be guys at a nightclub looking to get married. It is not a one-size-fits-all. Oh, thank you very much, Panic King. I appreciate that. Very kind. Come on. Ah, he's gonna get out. That's so annoying. He was so close to dying.
System monitoring will remain on alert status.
Where's the box? Oh yeah, it's back in the main room. Oh, my wife's back. Hi, wife. Hey, Wendy. When should you simulate with their person you're with? Asking for a friend. Hold up. When should you assimilate with their person you are with? What? What? No, I'm trying. He's trying to communicate. I know it. Yeah, that's what I said, Kayla. So many people are coming into chat like, is this real? Oh, you guys were so cute together. I'm so sorry. How are you doing? Like, if my wife left me for real, why would I immediately start streaming Call of Duty? Like, I'm not that bad. Yeah, the Chad reaction to my wife leaving is to go play Call of Duty, yeah. Of course.
Never fight out of fear, but never fear to fight.
JFK's quotes go so hard.
I have to move very fast to even stand still.
Nothing bad ever happens to the Kennedys. What did she say? If I left, he would die. Let's be clear. I would actually... To be honest, I'm upset. I went on a 30-minute tirade earlier about how into her I am, how she fixed all my problems, how gracious she is. If she left me, I would probably have to kill myself. Like, just being for real. I wouldn't make it a big deal. I wouldn't make a show of it. I'd just... Peace out. No, I'm kidding. No. But for real, I would not be okay. I like your funny words, Magic Man. We do, now Kayla and I do have a suicide pact that if either of us would ever, if either of us are ever so unhappy that we would want to get a divorce, that rather than getting a divorce, we'll just kill ourselves. Because divorce is not an option, it never has been, never will be. So, there is that, but that is just a contingency measure in place to hope to never be used, kind of like a nuclear doomsday button. She says this is not true, but she's actually lying because she just doesn't want you all to know how in love with me she is. So, yeah. And what I mean by that is I actually have a suicide pact with myself that if she ever leaves me, I'll kill myself.
Forgive one's enemies, but never, ever forget their names. I'm seeing in twos. Ich bin ein Berliner. Stick that in your vis-a-vis, Uncle Seti. Gee, you dropped something.
Oh look, here we go. Okay, HK21, it uses a drum mag, right? Or uses a box magazine. Also, this is a 25 round box magazine that holds 125 rounds for some reason. So it should be an HK11, but it's designated HK21. Also, you can see a port on the left side of it where the belt is supposed to go into. On the left side right there, you can see the opening where the belt's typically supposed to go in. But there's no belt. It's using the box configuration. So it's technically both models at once. It's strange. I like your funny words, Magic Man. I'm not going to use it, though, because it's so heavy and slows you down so much while you're running this train. The Fire Cells theme, unironically, is going to get this video demonetized, because for some unknown reason, it's copyrighted.
Now this is power.
No, Kayla, I'm leaving the title because that's what's getting the clicks. That's what's getting the views. The thumbnail's literally the jester, the sad jester painting. The G11, my love. Hey Boss, your videos are something my girlfriend bought it over. Oh, congratulations. I'm happy to hear that, Daddy Duck. Congrats, congrats. Many well wishes to you in your future. Yeah, the title's why everyone's here. Because I'm dramatic. That's why everyone's here.
This is my sword, my Excalibur.
Okay, fine.
I like this a lot. This is not a contribution to the human spirit. Full auto zombie slaying death in the palms of my hands.
Fine. Do it myself. Your wife left you? Yep, sure did.
This better pack a significant punch.
We're here for the wind of tears.
Things
Yes.
do not happen. They are made
John F.
to
Kentucky.
happen.
I like that. I like your funny words, Magic Man.
Gimme, gimme.
Nothing bad ever happened to the Kennedys. Alright, hold on. Before I start this next round, I need to run to the bathroom very quickly. I'll be back, and I'm muting my mic this time. Are you all done? Are you guys done? Are you done? Yeah, I didn't hear anything. Huh. Thought can't fool me once. Shame on you, but fool me twice. Shame on me. I didn't know that. That's actually really cool info. Thank you. About the theme. Are you guys done? Alright, I'm going back to the game. Savages.
Gee, you dropped something.
Attention. We are now at DEFCON 1. Security lockdown active.
Let's pull the trigger on these scum divers.
Guys, Kayla was not supposed to know about that, and you all just snitched on. I'm mad at you guys. I'm mad at you all now. Y'all literally told on me. No. Okay. Alright. Are we going to live with mom or are we going to live with mom or you after the divorce? Okay, so what happened, Kayla, before any of these heathens tell you otherwise, is when I was doing a stream the other day, I was like, okay, I have to go to the bathroom. And I went, you know how far the toilet is, how far that bathroom is from this chair. Okay, I go to the bathroom. I forgot to mute my mic, and somehow the mic that for some reason can't hear me normally, some reason the mic that has trouble picking me up was able to pick up the noise of the pee hitting the water from 40 feet away. So chat got to hear the noise, and I come back to the whole chat like, were you frying chicken in there? Haha. And just like that constantly. And they would not quit talking about it. And I didn't believe them at first, so I rewound the stream and listened to it live, and then I was exposed. Yeah, I know it. I know they actually heard it because I went and pulled up my own live while I was live, and you could hear it. I have no idea how this mic picked it up, which is why now I'm so paranoid about muting every time I get up from this chair, even if it's not to go to the bathroom, if it's to do anything. Because I'm so afraid of that happening again. I'm happy to hear that, Liam. Not the situation that I was able to help. Thank you. Thank you, Nuclear, for giving her a timestamp. Great. Appreciate that. That's awesome. Yeah, so it was more like 3,000 people heard me piss at once, and then they clipped it and put stuff on Twitter and all that. Did you keep it in the VOD? Yeah, for one, you can't go back and edit those without taking a bunch of effort and killing the live chat afterwards and stuff. But also, so many people have already clipped it and reposted it or whatever. And there was also like a 20-minute charade afterwards of me like, okay, I hate you all in chat talking about it or whatever. They loved it. They thought it was hilarious, but... That's weird. Yes, it is weird. Thanks. Thanks, honey. See, you all did it. You told on me. You all told on me. And now my wife knows. Now she's actually going to leave me for Mr. Business Trip and not come back. So thanks. It's your fault. We're getting divorced, and it's your fault. Love the content. Backrooms. I'm probably just going to stick to the Kane Pixel stuff, but thank you for the donut. I appreciate it. Just pee your pants next time. I will. You all can't be trusted anyway. Where were we? I hate you all so much.
forever.
Bye, Kayla. Bye, wife. She shows up for 5 minutes. You guys are like, did you know he peed on stream? And then she leaves. I hate you. I hate all of you so much. She didn't know a thing about that, and she didn't need to. She didn't need to know how bad I embarrassed myself.
I am all that stands between the dead and the White House.
I hate you guys.
That's a wicked digger.
She's not coming back now. She's going to Utah. That's where her business trip's at. She's gonna become a sister wife out there. She's gonna get married, and it's your fault. It's your guys' fault.
But you beasts aren't helping. You're all pardoned. Negotiations, one piece at a time.
Maul, I hate the nuclear. You gave her a timestamp. That's like, not only did you go to mom with like, oh, so-and-so, guess what so-and-so did, but you're like, here's a timestamp, here's some information. Are you the feds? You're coming in here like, oh, I got stacks, I got files. Like, here, shut up. None of y'all are loyal. Why are there 2,000 of you at 11 a.m.?
Forgive one's enemies, but never, ever forget their name. And that's how you push the button.
Homeschooled. That's fair.
Just what the doctor ordered.
Or 2,000 of you homeschooled.
Pain is temporary. Pride is forever. Don't lose an arm on my account.
I'm in math class right now. That's good. To continue to not listen to that and listen to me instead. I dropped out. That's a joke. Don't do that. Because we love you, Iceberg Dad. After you report me to my wife, to my higher authority, to the one person on Earth that I'm afraid of, you tell on me. Thanks. See you playing one of my favorite. Oh, that means a lot, Havoc. Thank you. Thank you for the donation. I'm happy to hear that. Thank you. I did not say drop out. I did not say drop out. That's the opposite of what I said. Y'all are literally telling on me. Okay, these really aren't putting in the work.
Inaugurate this, Marble Eyes.
Happy birthday, Iceberg Boy. Okay. Whatever you say.
Ein Berliner.
When we get an oldest view vid, I'm not answering it because of what you just said at the end. I was gonna answer it, but not anymore.
America, unafraid of beauty and grace. But you beasts aren't
What kind of
helping.
catering did you have for the wedding? We got a food truck. So like, you know, it's like the mobile truck. They'll show up to fairs and festivals. And we got married in Nashville, and it was this place called the Grilled Cheesery. So it's like grilled cheeses, and by grilled cheeses I mean like the big ones with like tomatoes and meats on them and stuff like that. So it was a food truck that did like sandwiches, soups. I ate a grilled cheese with tomato soup. It was so good. It was great.
Fail miserably, achieve greatly.
Grilled Cheesery in Nashville. Great restaurant. Check them out.
Next to my Pulitzer.
They have an actual like sit down, you know, like brick and mortar store, and then they have the truck that caters events. So. Why is JFK screaming at me? welcome to 5. I work with art. They really don't make maps like they used to.
I see in America, unafraid of beauty and grace. If you beast John Helper. Low ammo, pass the buck. Need some beans for the chowder here.
Need some beans for the chowder here. Don't worry, she will forgive you. Just talk like JFK. Need some beans for the chowder here. Oh gosh. Collab with Flop Peacock. I do like Flop Peacock. To help pay the divorce lawyer, yeah. I don't know why I decided to come down here right now. That might have been a mistake. That was a mistake!
What? Yeah, I was just resting my eyes.
But none of these downs count because they are infinitely stupid decisions. Like, oh, well, I don't need to buy ammo. I can go down with more. I could so easily just like cruise to round 30, no issue. But I just keep making dumb decisions. Here, this is what I should have done. Just get some more ammo. Bide my time. There's no more spawning. There's like 12 left on the map. See, now there's, what, 5 left? Gosh, that's frustrating. Because it's all my fault. It's entirely me who did it. That was so stupid. Have those. Go back and buy my perks again.
Ah, hail to the chief.
Come around the staircase. Like an idiot. Buy this one here.
Let's pull the trigger on these scum divers. I seem to have no more.
What is changing the DEFCON level to? If you lower the DEFCON all the way to DEFCON 5, you unlock the Pack-a-Punch.
Feeling speedy.
Alright, these Tokyo Roses are not doing the
I
job.
should keep one of
we're
these
gonna-
under my desk.
Ah, Tokyo Rose, is that a Wendigo reference?
Ich bin ein Berliner.
It's perfect timing, actually.
Nothing better than an MG, except being president.
My wife, look, she's at work. She is at work playing Plagued Inc. She said she had to leave to go do work. She said she had to leave to go do work. And look at that, she is playing Plagued Inc. She's like, okay guys, I gotta go be busy. Bam. She's literally just playing. The heck. Liar. She really is going to go meet Mr. Business. She is going to go meet Mr. Business Trip. It was all a lie. Stanley, that music's played so many times at this point. It's literally over. It's so over for me. It's never been more over. I have not seen those, Caleb Smith. Not familiar with them.
I hold the key to
I'm not
peace
running the
in
ray
my
gun, by the way,
hands.
because without PhD, I know I'll get myself killed with it. It's not worth it.
Line him up and lay him
Rip
down.
view revenue. It really do be like that. Actually, YouTube's new system's pretty easy. If you get copyright claimed on a segment, you can just go in and mute those segments, and the video stays up and makes money. It's actually pretty chill of them to do that.
Big gun for the bullet sponge.
Why not the LMG though? Because it's slow. It's slow, like when you run around and move with it, it's slow. So this is the gun. Did you see Talk to Me? Yes, I loved it. Great job. Those guys killed it. This is the gun I was explaining isn't actually a FAL. So you can tell by the front sight, the wood, and the dimension on the receiver. This is modeled after an L1A1, which is an inch pattern variant of the metric pattern FAL. So even though it's labeled an FNFAL, it is not the FNFAL. It is the British rendition, or the rendition that was used by Britain, Australia, and one other country. I can't remember. Was it Belgium? No, not Belgium. Belgium was FN. Was it? It was a European country. Anyway, 3 countries had an inch pattern of the metric FAL, and the reason they had an inch pattern is because they wanted to get the United States to use the FAL design. So they converted it over to inch pattern for the United States, and then the United States didn't take it. So all these European countries were left with inch pattern weapons, even though they didn't use inch pattern. The politics of it are very weird. But effectively, the gun you see in game is not an FAL, it is an L1A1.
Rack him up. No ammo.
Does 5 have an Easter egg? No. Go ahead, Stanley. Nerd emoji. Go ahead. Go ahead. Nerd emoji me. See what happens.
Secure
Here's the
these
FAMAS,
by
which,
prepping
as
for
mentioned
war.
earlier, despite being modeled for 25 round mag, holds 30. And also that sight system, where it's like a weird kind of weaver rail with the 2 pop-up, not how the FAMAS's sights look.
Hail to the chief, baby. I must shake the hand.
Really
of
wants
he
me to
who
have the ray
invented
gun,
this
but
fine
I'm
weapon.
not. I know I'll get myself killed with it. So modern FAMASs have the weird carry handle thing. Back then they did not, but it was it was a basic iron sight setup, not like a rail with flip up sights on it. Got this, Iceberg Boy. Thanks, Stanley.
Disturbing.
Stanley, I didn't see your message earlier. Do you work there, or are you buying a car right now? Got lost in chat. Got lost in the 2,000 people who are here to harass me. Yeah, the rail on the FAMAS does look disgusting. I was getting my car fixed. Okay, gotcha. That's why I'd be like, oh, you're buying a car? What kind of car? Let's talk. But gotcha.
As Teddy Roosevelt once said, walk
I
softly,
just want the
carry a
electric
BFG.
tie. My dad, much love from the Philippines.
And the
Oh my
rocket's
gosh, I
red
have a topic
glare,
for you.
The bombs bursting in air.
Interesting. It is an interesting idea, Joko. I'll probably check that out. Thank you. Understandable, Stanley.
Now this is power. Need some beans for the chowder here. I shall not be afraid to use this.
My word.
I'm an idealist with a sniper rifle.
JFK holding a sniper rifle is kind of tragic. It was so close. It was there and it popped away. Also, for those who know guns, look how weird the scope mount is on this rifle. It is no rail, and then you just have this weird block mount underneath the scope. That's just like... Hold on, let me reload. That's just like floating on top of the gun. It's so weird. Unless... I'm not familiar with the L1A one. Maybe it had some weird mount that stuck up like that, but I don't think so. I'd love to get on, but I'm with girlfriend for the day. If you're free Thursday, let me know. Will do, Stanley.
Disturbing.
Much respect for putting time into the investment that really counts. Middle of work and I'm out here just chilling to relationship advice. Do not take... This is not official advice. P exposing and at last COD zombies from icebergs to this. Yeah, how far we've come. Y'all out there working, providing for the world, doing a service, and meanwhile I'm playing video games. From one fellow worker to another. If you just keep talking like this, Turkey Tom's gonna make a Degenerate Heart video about them. He should. I'll sick him on you all. A video title like the hidden degeneracy of the Wendigoon viewer base or something like that would do numbers for sure. And you all would deserve it, most importantly. My condolences on the divorce, me too. You are right, it's not even hidden. Why did JFK get stuck with the sniper rifle? It seems foreboding. Wendigoon iceberg win. There actually is a Wendigoon iceberg. There's a few actually. Hi Wendigoon. Can you please say hi to my girlfriend Amy for me? Hello, girlfriend Amy. How are you? Sorry for calling you for boy when you gotta treat us the oldest view content. I'm thinking about doing something for Halloween or maybe right after Halloween. We'll see. Oh, cool, Panic Ping. That's very cool. Well, good luck animating whatever it is you're animating. That's a very cool job. That zombie was running very weird. I did not like that. While I'm here, as well as I'm gonna spend. Hey, what again? Want to say enjoy your? Thank you, Judge Holden. Appreciate it. War is the natural state of things. For man was, war waited for him. The ultimate game awaiting its ultimate practitioner. I love the way Corvick writes. Any child knows that play is better than work. And if man is to play, then let him play for stake.
Great responsibility.
Now I'm just thinking about Blood Meridian. Oh, such a good book.
I'll take them all down.
And Wendigoon, will you be at Iceberg for Halloween? Yeah. Yeah, why not?
To hell with the MIC. Ammo! That's an order! Line him up and lay him down.
Thanks for the things you do when again you make. Oh, thank you, the artist. Appreciate it. Will you make a video on House of Leaves? Haha. Cowboys suck, Diamond. Okay. From a young age, he should be able to choose between his lesser clues. Which store does not contain that of wild animals? Now the question was asked in all earnest, and the answer.
This is not a contribution to the human spirit.
All shall take the stage. Bears that dance, and bears that don't. Oh, it's such a good book. He is dancing, dancing. He says he will never die. And he is a crowd favorite, the judge. Swings and step. He is dancing, dancing. Now I'm just thinking about Blood Meridian, y'all. Judge Holden shouldn't have shown up. Oh, well, glad I can keep you company through that. Yeah, Kayla's gone. We can scheme now. I'm so sorry for this. Don't blame yourself. Okay, that's it. I'm putting not really in the title because all of you think that if my wife left me, I would immediately start streaming COD Zombies. I can't take it anymore. Okay, there. Are you happy? You broke me. I can't deal with it anymore. Finally! Oh my gosh. Took you long enough. Thank you. Alright, I'll roll it a few more times to put something in the MPL in the third slot.
Like
Sure,
my
why not?
job isn't difficult enough. I see an America unafraid of beauty and grace, but you beasts aren't helping.
Warning. Breach
Here he
detected.
comes.
3. We are now initiate security protocol 115.
Stay away from me.
I seem to have no more rounds.
There we go.
Containment failure.
Come across this weird. If you want to be friends on Discord, I'd hate to lose content in case that goes down. Yeah, send me a, I don't think Twitter's going down anytime soon, but, yeah, like, send me a, DM with your Discord name, I'll add you.
Your country thanks
Nuclear.
you. Man
better
may
not
die,
come back to bite me.
undead may rise, but this ray gun lives on.
If she did really leave me, maybe my brain would break and I would just stream zombies, but I don't think so. Maybe. The court fees, thank you. Can you say hi to my cat, Sir? Man, there's a lot of them. Sir Elm Street. Aw, that's so cute. Hello, Sir Elm Street. How are you? What a cute name for a cat. Foreshadowing, yeah. No wife, time to stream COD Zombies. I mean, I was playing COD Zombies before the wife, so maybe I would keep doing it after, who knows.
You didn't get the memo. More fun than stumping for votes. M to the A to the D.
Everyone thinks that I would stream. Gosh, guys, give me a little bit of credit. Not that bad. Is that the vibe I give off, that I immediately start playing a video game and use it as clickbait? That's the real thing, that if I had such a life-changing thing like that, I would not use it as a stream clickbait. I just miss my wife because she's going to be gone a few days, that's it. Good luck on your midterms, I saw that, appreciate it. I also don't like the ray gun because it does that. Just makes a bunch of crawlers. Will you stream all 3 days? Probably. We'll see what my mental health's doing. No, I'm just kidding. After the, I've got the Kaczynski video to film more parts up too, but other than that, yeah, probably. If I do a deep dive on the... probably not, just because I don't know what I cover. Sorry you got cucked, man. Yeah, by, Mr. What we say, Mr. Business Trip, yeah. I miss my wife. Is that what you wanted? Is that what you wanted? I miss my wife. I'm not an actor, so. Yeah, Mr. Plagued Inc. for real.
A zombie miseducated is a zombie lost.
Chat, this is so sad. Can we get 5,000 viewers, chat? Oh, gosh. Break my back. Oh. No, it's better. It feels good. How's the movie going? Post-production woes currently, but as soon as that is done, it will be live. Trailer should be soon, should be. Wife gone, think about wife, regret, me, right now, solely. Literally me. The Ryan Gosling of apes.
Fail miserably, achieve greatly.
Sorry your wife was a CIA agent all along. You know, it happens. Happens to the best of us. Opinion from the UK. Thoughts on the Count of MC?
Twice the man I used to
The
be.
Count of MC? What is that?
Forgive one's enemies. Never, ever forget their name.
What is that? 6 shots to kill? It's insane. I'm running these trains kind of loose. I could be waiting until they're grouped up more, be safer, but whatever. It's called Iceberg Boy Loses Wife Coincidence. That's true, actually. She did leave me for the oldest view, so. Mr. Oldest View.
Builds faster than a communist building a wall.
I'm confused by the lore. Is Mr. Business Trip and Mr. Oldest View the same person? The giant's both of them. Yes, okay, making sure I have my own lore right.
Your president needs slugs.
Wendigoon divorce iceberg win? Right now, apparently.
I see an America unafraid of beauty and grace, but you beasts aren't helping. Oh, no ammo.
Mr. The Oldest Business View Trip. Thank you. Sincerely appreciate it.
Ah, just what the doctor ordered. Pain is temporary. Pride is forever.
Can't leave you for a tier list
We are
YouTuber.
now at DEFCON 3.
I hope not. Thank you for content you have made me and my friends. I appreciate that, Joel. Thank you, thank you. Glad you enjoyed.
We are now at DEFCON 4.
Beginner's Bible's lit. Fair enough.
I have to move very fast to even stand
Divorce
still.
iceberg, but each level is a stage of grief. That's true. That'd be me for real, for real. And making an iceberg video if I ever got divorced? Maybe true. Do not make this about Voyage of Despair, Stanley. Wendigoon AK Guy 2028.
Fail miserably, achieve.
Are there 7 stages of grief now? Is it like updated? When did it quit being the 5 stages? Thoughts on the G11? Love it so much, miss it.
Ich bin ein Berliner. Forgive one's enemies, but never, ever forget their name. I see an America unafraid of beauty and grace. You beasts aren't helping.
Oh.
I look like a guy with a foot fetish.
Let's go.
I am all that is man.
Did you just say foot fetish? I think I heard him say I don't have a what? I'm hearing things.
I know there is a devil, for I see a storm coming, and his hand is in it. Fail miserably, achieve greatly.
Uh-oh. I knew it! I knew the ray gun! I said the ray gun's gonna get me killed. I said it. I predicted what was going to happen. Thank you, Nicholas. I appreciate that. Good luck on your internship.
Power level critical. Major.
Thank you, Burrito. Appreciate it.
What happened in Cuba?
Clean to 30, let's go. Uh-huh, that's me. Shut up, Stanley. Okay.
Well, I've always liked the monster within idea. I like the zombies being us. It's like zombies are the blue-collar monsters.
We're completely surrounded! We're completely fucked!
No, you cannot magic spoon me, but that is a clever thing that I will be using on Kayla. So thank you for that, but no. Who do we get? It's Danny, I think.
Even walks among us.
I want Robert or Michael. Michael. Okay, that's good.
I think the storm blew out the power. Let's get to fixing.
COD Black Ops did in fact have Freddy Krueger in it.
Skunk juice?
And Buffy the Vampire Slayer. On the same map. How's it going, Iceberg Boy? You know, it's going pretty well. 31,000 people have passed through here, by the way. There have been 31,000 views total at some point in this manic stream. None of you have been here the whole time. Maybe that's... Oh, it's the clickbait from the title. Oh. I was like, why are so many people stopping by this stream? Because... But the view number's not up from what typically is, because people stop in for 5 seconds to see if my wife actually left me, and then they dip. I see. I think it worked, I guess. Looks like... Maybe clickbait's not so bad after all. Maybe they're all on to something. It's funny. The bait did work, apparently. You should got tails. The coolest one to open of all time. No competition. Yeah, the scavenger gets hated on way too much. TBH. I understand high rounders, why they don't like it, but for like everyone else, like it's not that bad, bro. I'm gonna go check that good.
Circle the wagons, friends. I am completely out of ammo.
No, I'm not familiar with that, but that sounds interesting.
Don't mess with me. I'm a black belt. Uh-huh. Y'all hear that?
What did you mean by this? Is this stupid? Yes. I am.
I was hoping for something with a little bit more kick to it. You know what I mean?
Woo. Gosh, there's so many super chats. Like I'm. Okay, hold on. I'll talk to y'all in a second. We make it out the hood with this one. Yeah, the 32,000 people who stopped by to see if my wife actually left me. Will we get Sunday school Wendigoon anytime soon? Yeah, just better quality than what those were. Hey, Wendigoon, can you say in your YouTube intro voice? Hello, everybody. Today we are going to be breaking down and analyzing why my wife left me. There's how you wanted. Ted Kaczynski left me 1 billion views. Yeah, that's the formula. Shout out the guys that remade this map on Black Ops 3. Yeah, I love the Black Ops 3 version so much. I might play that after this, but we'll see. We shall see. Anyway. Your wife or Magic Spoon? Clearly Magic Spoon, because Magic Spoon doesn't leave me to go on a business trip.
Take a minute. Calm yourself down.
Flip that for letter use.
I'm gonna have to make every one of these count. Telling me stupid amount of ammo. Y'all can't run with big dogs. Stay on the court. Shit happens, huh? You gotta count your chickens before they hatch, didn't you? We're gonna finish them all up in 2 shakes of a lamb's tail. What is this for? Things ain't looking too good, folks.
Did that even take him down the first phase?
Now that's
No,
how
it
you
didn't.
do this
Cool.
shit.
I know a lot of you guys are super chatty, but there's literally too many people to get to, unless that's all I did. I apologize, but it really do be like that. I do appreciate your support, that means a lot.
Is that all you dumbasses got? Come on, bring it on! Y'all gone and signed your own death warrant? Sure as hell thought I was gone.
No one breathe. Round 5, shut up. Stop. Have you considered playing the Renaissance mod for BO1? I'm not familiar with the Renaissance mod.
These guns ain't worth shit without ammo.
I'm not doing the Easter egg. I don't know why I put those steps in, but it's
Finally,
fun.
a break in the weather.
Force of habit.
I'm gonna have to be slicker than eel if I want to get myself some more ammo.
Who gets custody of chat? Well, considering you're all the reason for the divorce, I don't want you, so she can have you. How's that? Is that what you wanted to
These
hear?
guns ain't worth shit without ammo.
I want to stay with Dad. Well, I didn't want to get a divorce, but we can't all get what we want, do
You
we?
really ought to just lay down. Good God, I
Y'all literally, the moment she gets here. He peed on stream once. Did you all know that? Did you know that? Well, now you do. Now you know that. the moment she walked into the room. And then she's like, okay, I'm leaving. So thanks. Thanks, guys. Really got my back. Really looking out for me.
Oh yeah, that'll put. Circle the wagons, friends. I am completely out of ammo.
Being blamed for a divorce, it's like I'm 6 again. Oh, so you're a professional.
I guess this is what they meant by
explains
hell
a lot.
freezing over, huh?
That, for me, was the equivalent, and I'm sure he would agree, that P thing was the equivalent to the time Pyro was playing TF2 and pulled up, like, the inflation mod that he had installed. Exact same thing. Exact same level of public humiliation. I don't want to grab that nuke. So I'm gonna bob and weave.
Ain't you getting tired of dying yet, zombies? Open up! Get off more than you can chew.
Yeah, that went pretty well. Solo Easter egg pog, yeah. For real, for real. Oh, hi, Crops. I didn't realize that was you. What's good, man?
That's it, my boy. Take a minute. Calm yourself down.
Boxes over
You're putting this production in jeopardy.
Calling me stupid, I'm out of ammo.
I am doing well, Crops. Just vibing out because, as said, my wife has left me and I'm now alone.
Hey, is anyone out
Gonna have
there?
to be slicker nails if I want to get myself some more ammo.
I'm blind. I'm blind in my eyes.
Holy shitballs. You too. What did you do, Recounting?
I did nothing. There's a light switch. Oh, I think I found a lever. Perhaps this will turn on the light.
No! Let go.
That's not a lever, Recounting. M14 really is an edgegram.
Why are you in such a hurry?
I hate the whole sprinter thing. It's so annoying.
Well, looks like you ain't gonna be answering any questions.
Dang it, no, no, no. Every time he roars, you get slowed down. Oh, Carpenter, awesome. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's what
Oh my God, I got to get the hell out of this. I'm such a tomcat with no balls. But I know how to.
I don't think I can fight my way to that, sadly. Nope, not risking it. Dad, detachable mags. Yeah, for real. Detachable mags are the grand equivalent of bangs.
I'm gonna have to start using my bare hands in a minute.
Yeah. Alright, so we're looking for, obviously, like the scavenger or something, but also a Dragnov. Because the Pack-a-Punch Dragnov eats up George, you'll see.
These guns ain't worth shit without ammo.
Well, I guess that's okay for now. The ray gun's actually viable on this map because you've got PhD. My wife is in fact the 20th Washington absentee.
God, I could do this shit all day long. Don't you mess with me. I'm tough than a tomcat with no balls.
Again.
That ought to knock the fight out of him.
Okay. Yeah, the MP5 is a beast.
What's it good for? Absolutely nothing.
Yeah, it's better than this with no ammo.
It be hunting season, my man.
Yeah, my wife's an auditory hallucin.
Uh-huh. Oh my God, I got to get the hell out of this water. Well, didn't you get beat with a big old ugly stick?
G11 gang, let's go for real.
You are uglier than the east end of a horse heading west. You stay quiet now, you hear? You can make a peace. No. Ain't you getting tired of dying yet, zombies?
You train your content, thanks for joining us. Oh, that's so sweet, Bree. So you won't even call me Iceberg Boy. How kind. How loving. No, for real, thank you. Not for the no Iceberg Boy, but for the donation. Thank you, appreciate it. I've heard of the Magnus Archives, I've never gotten into the Magnus Archives.
We must have gone too far into the future. Look, the teleporter's completely broke. The time slot is down. We'll have to rewrote something.
You took
Now I can do this and not get hurt, finally. I haven't played the Separate Ways DLC yet. I played RE4 and liked it a lot, but I haven't played the DLC yet. Kayla Iceberg win. Eventually. I've given all her lore on stream in pieces at least. I know the ray gun doesn't work, but I feel like it should. Haha, got it first try. Let's go. We're so back. Look at that. First tries.
Damn, man, I'm cold as a witch.
I'm just watching you all talk, have your little conversations.
I guess this is what they meant by hell freezing over, huh?
Let's go, 3 for 3.
Open up, meathead.
And then when I replenish these grenades, I can do the last one. Okay, well, that was bad, maybe not. 1, 2, 3. That did it.
Alright, the domes are in little bitty pieces. What do you need now?
Oh yeah, he's got that. Oops. I just got too cocky shooting George there.
Don't mess with me! I'm a black belt!
Where are you?
Doggone and signed your own death warrant.
That's pretty good, Patty. I like that. I'll do that sometime. It'll be fun. They won't have suspected. It'll be great.
You're learning something about loss, are you?
What gun is that? A G11.
All you dumbasses
Experimental HK gun from the Cold War. It was their admission into the ACR, the Advanced Combat Rifle program, and it was certainly advanced. It was far beyond anything that was prototyped then, and really anything prototyped now. It was in 1990, I believe, and was truly ahead of its time. So ahead of its time that nothing like it's ever been made again. Congrats for the wedding. Happy to finally catch you live and be able to say, oh, I appreciate that, Rumi. Thank you. That's very kind. Thank you.
Finally, a break in the weather.
The L96A1 is okay, but it's nothing compared to the Dragnov for George.
Color me stupid, I'm out of ammo. Oh, come on now, don't piss on my leg and tell me it's raining.
Ah! It was almost a scavenger too, so frustrating. If I get the VR11, I'll do the Easter egg. I'm not gonna like keep trying for it, but if I can get it, I'll do it.
Guns are easy to get. I can make a phone call and get a gun. Anybody can get a gun.
That is Merle Dixon. Michael Rooker did a part. Michael Rooker, Sarah Michelle Gellar, Danny England, and Robert Trejo all did. They all played main characters for this map. And George A. Romero played the lead, so to speak, of the giant monster zombie that follows you around. It's very much so a love letter to horror media. Yeah, there's George A. Romero. He does the acting and like the voice lines and stuff. Gotta go all the way over there. Raid Shadow Legends or your wife? Saving a question. Would Raid leave me for a business trip? No. So there's your answer. You flipped Robert and Danny's names. Did I say Robert Trejo and Danny England? I meant to say Danny Trejo and wait. Robert England and Danny Trejo, yeah. Y'all know what I meant. I'm tired. Troikers are actually really good on this map. Okay, I'm going to quickly, Buried His Best Zombies map, except the Truth Wendy. I'm going to quickly run to the restroom, and I was going to turn something on while I'm gone to entertain you children, but you all don't deserve that, so I'll just be back. Mute. Let's see what you all have said since I've been gone. All pretty standard XQC jokes. Okay. Alright, you've been good. Been good enough, I'll say. Alright, back to it. We lost about 200 people there, but we didn't need them. Actually, let me grab this. We are cozy maxing. Because it's very cold in here. Alright. We shall begin. Comfy time. Comfy, cozy time. Me and my coffee against the world. Me and my blankie against the world. That's my wife left me.
Let's see you run like a chicken with its head cut off.
I am not muted. I can see the mic.
Oh, hell yeah.
Coward.
I think I'm ready for more now. Oh, shit. This is a shit.
That's all you have. It's all the only joke you have. Thank you, your average fox. Appreciate it. Thank you for the fried chicken jokes. After that stream, everyone sent me that meme of that bat lady thing from Sonic. Like, were you frying chicken in there? All of my friends sent me that.
Oh, yeah. I'm a crack shot.
He got lifted. Legs came off. It got like exploded so fast.
Get off more than you can shoot.
It really is that Fallout gore logic, no joke. Man, I forgot. Yeah, people will just explode.
Damn, that's enough to compress the devil in the... Open up, meathead! Come on, y'all bitches, let's go hunting.
You are a coin, and I'm going to flip you. What face do you land on? What kind of a question is that? What do you mean? Go to church. I don't need to be cocky and try to use the bolt action. There we go, VR 11. Okay, we're doing this right. If I can get out.
Much appreciated.
I think we're gonna call the stream there. That would, I don't want to talk about it. Yep. All right. Anyway, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna lay down for a bit, and then I'm gonna record more Kaczynski footage, and then I'll again. My wife's gone, so nothing matters anymore. So I'll probably be back with a clickbait stream tonight. But also, since she's not here, I have no reason to keep up any kind of a sleep schedule. So tonight could be 7 p.m., could be midnight, could be 4 in the morning. Who knows? But I'll be back on at some point in the next 24 hours. So if you're interested in that, click that bell icon. Whatever. Anyway, okay. That was embarrassing. Yeah, I'm getting out of here. All right, bye. Thank you all for being here. Appreciate it. Thank you for watching. Whatever. I'm going into hiding now.